Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Monday. First stream post-Christmas. December 29, by the way. Only a couple more days until we gotta start saying it's 2026. Which I am not looking forward to, chat. Well, I kind of am. There's things I like to do as New Year's resolutions. First one being I need to put the whiteboard up here. I already have one over there that's like not being utilized at all. But that's like a calendar one. I'm gonna keep just like basic notes up here in the corner. So there's hopefully some cool stuff coming in the year. But we also had like a decent year, I think, of game releases. So that's why today we're gonna go through more action roguelikes and other roguelikes, because we did Star Invaders, which I wouldn't call action. But we'll go through roguelikes for the year. I think we're currently in April. So I think I want to show one more game from April, then we'll do May. Maybe two of those as we go into June. So we'll do it that way, 2 games per month, keep it consistent, and hopefully have some bangers for you all. The last time, just to show you all what we've done so far. Last time we did, for March, Nubby's Number Factory and Void's Vigil. Both of which were very fun. I think I spent the most time in Nubby's. But then in April, we did Star Invaders, and this was a blast. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed this. I did die, I believe, in our run, but the run itself felt really, really good. But we're gonna do just the one and done and move on because we have 12 months worth of games to look at. Either way, good to see everybody. Mush, hello. Pyro, hello. Conquer, good to see you. Also, welcome to those who followed while we were offline, including Curette, Noctis, Rodriguez Williams, and Zombie Horrible, all following the channel. So as I said, I think I want to show in April. I kind of want to show Haste, even though I haven't logged into Haste for a while. This should be like fairly quick too. I don't remember Haste being like overly long. We'll just do one stage and then move into May. I'm also going to try a very rare games and demos, which I don't usually do. Most of the time I'll pick the exact name directory, but there's a lot of people in games and demos right now. 3,000 viewers? What in the world? 900,000 followers in a generic category called games and demos. That is incredible. They have no idea what they're going to be clicking into. 900,000. Alright, we need Steam. Chad, I hope you all had a good Christmas. We were not on Saturday. We did Christmas basically on Saturday. Hoping Santa got you everything you wanted. Those V-Bucks. Those, what else do kids want nowadays? It's like, I don't even know what people are playing. I looked at top roguelikes and I have it up, actually. Repo Peak, Megabonk, Isaac is back in the number 4 slot. Wuthering Waves is still up here for some reason. The gacha games in the roguelike category. But to be fair, what's the other game? Not Chrono Arc. There's another, like, deck builder that's a gacha game, and it must not be on Steam, because I'm very surprised that it's not in here. Is it possible it's under just roguelike? Yeah, it wouldn't be action, right? So Nightreign, which just had DLC in the number 1 slot, then Megabonk, Isaac, Slay the Spire. Wow. Don't Starve is normally pretty good in here. Like, they always are in top 10 for just, like, generic roguelike. Hades 2 still doing well. Risk of Rain 2 is still in here. Uma Musume. When did this release? June? No way we can do that. There's no way, right? Yeah, I mean, maybe the game I'm thinking of is not categorized as a roguelike at all. Anyway, let me make sure that Haste is installed. It's not 6 gigabytes. For those who didn't see, we posted on YouTube over the weekend, Steam replay. This has basically everything I've been playing over the last year, and the number 1 and number 2 games would probably surprise you if you haven't watched a lot of my stuff. It definitely doesn't reflect anything that's showing here for my number 1 and number 2 most played games. But definitely fun to be able to show stuff, and also why I kind of want to show games that came out, since it doesn't reflect what I have been playing this whole time. It's a good memory trip. We're unlocking memories right now from playing these games. Holy crap, this game's loud. It has some bops, though. Turned it up. Was a banger video, I liked it. Like I said, there's games in there that probably are unexpected. But that's okay. Yo, Mush, 40 streams. Mush, I've been watching Baru play Teamfight Tactics. He's in Emerald right now. I don't know why, that whole, like, competitive gaming angle is, like, super fun to me. Like, you just find a game that has a competitive scene, and then you just try to grind and see how far you can get, and then move on. You're hard stuck diamond. Yo, some people pay money to get into diamond. Spin anti-sparks on permanent upgrades. I legit do not remember how to play this game. Okay, so it's R2, and then your L2 is whatever power-up you have equipped. I happen to have, like, the flight extender. Is this the next stage over here? Yes. Uh-oh. Alright, for those who don't know this game, this is Haste. Haste is basically what if you took Sonic the Hedgehog, and turned it into a roguelike. The flow of the game is you gotta get to the exit. It's not Temple Run. I promise you, this is not Temple Run. The walls are closing in behind me. Wow, I missed that? We're trying to collect sparks. You do take damage if you run into an obstacle. Keeping momentum, because it's like, there is life bar in the game. But really, like, you aren't necessarily dying because you're, like, losing rings or something like that. We're trying to collect currency as we run. Oh my god, the boss. But it is actually labeled as a roguelike. A D? What was I doing? It's labeled as a roguelike because it has stuff like this. They've done updates because I don't recognize these. Fragment disruptions. And this, avoid fragment, extra difficult. Pick one of 3 rewards. We are getting rewards to make a, like, build out of. Let's see if I just die on the spot. These can be really hard. And we have to make sure we don't touch these hazards. Wow, okay. Jump scare. We gotta keep these perfects up. How? Literally how? So you can see, like, as you're trying to get, like, super close to the hazards, I think there's things called just close. Like, barely hit, basically. You can get bonus points for those bare misses. But the game's a little bit of a vibe. You definitely, like, get into it. I don't know what the speedrunner scene looks like for this game yet. This is literally a speedrun game, so they have to be doing something. Dang, you can't double pump there. So you could try to skip as much of the level as you want, but you're not going to get a lot of rewards if you do that. So this is where the roguelike part comes in. You have your pick 3. Every 100 meters, you get 4 health. This is an activation. Slow time, increase maneuverability. Gain boost per missing health. This is probably like the easiest thing to take. I don't know how much I'm gonna need health restoration. I know I took a couple of hits, and if that's like the only way to heal yourself, then maybe you have to do it. Yo, Marzi, good to see you. Happy holidays to you as well. Ronson, hey V, is the Queen DLC image your favorite piece of art from Dead Cells? I'm guessing you're asking that because it's on our title screen. For those who haven't seen, like, our title screen is this. Is it my favorite art? I'd say probably not. I think my favorite, if you want to call it an art piece, is... I think it's Fractured Shrine's animated trailer. I reference this a lot when making thumbnails. You could just do Dead Cells animation, not series, animated trailer. A lot of my thumbnails come from these. Like this one right here is probably the one I reference the most. I've done a lot in Bad Seed too. The Bad Seed one's also very good. The other ones, Queen, Rise of the Giant, Dracula, I don't do those almost at all. I feel like this has a lot of good screenshots to it. Like, that's actually, I think, our gift sub sound. Fractured Shrine thumbnail is peak. I use that one for the Brutality top 3. Very nostalgic. Yeah, indie devs, if you're out there, people love this stuff. 4 million views. Like, I'm sure it costs a good amount of money to do it. But you can easily pump out one of these and get 1 million views. Absalom has one too. Yeah, when you boot up the game. Absolute Joker. Absalom animation? The trailer. I don't know why autoplay is turned on. I mean, yeah, the trailers are popping off too. Yeah, official intro. But this is like not official. Well, it's not from Dotemu or whoever else. Not bad. Not bad. I could have chosen the whole route too. I didn't have to do like a single. Oh crap. I was really looking forward to this game, by the way. When I first saw the, really, it was like a tech demo on Twitter. Like, not even the official demo. It was like, oh, by the way, this is like a game that I'm working on. That's the first time I saw this. And even then, I was like impressed. But when the game demo came out, I was a little bit unimpressed by the demo. But luckily, they just left out a lot of stuff. The actual release title, like the release of the game, ended up being fantastic. I never finished it. I feel like I'm missing something. Like I'm supposed to be able to use more of my energy. It might be power-up based. Maybe I don't have the right power-up to like spam energy like that. Yeah, you can choose the full route. You don't have to pick one at a time. And that like keeps up with the pace of the game. Is the current game the one called Haste? Yes, it is. The game does have some lore to it. Basically, it's multiverse, but your character can travel within the multiverse. She's like a delivery post gal or something, and she delivers mail between the multiverse. But the dimensions are collapsing. We don't know why. I'm sure that's part of the story. There might be people involved that are doing it. It might just be that these things break down over time. No one knows. All we know is to just move. Move! So even the power-ups we're getting are like from other dimensions. Wait, I'm broke. How in the world? I actually can't afford any of that. Oops. So I feel like I lost money coming in here. Oh, the strat might be that I have to pump the L2 whenever I have energy. Oh, wow, okay. That hurt. I just feel like the L2 just gives me height and not momentum, which makes me feel like I don't really want to use it that much. But we are getting the perfects. You can get near misses on those kind of obstacles too, these kind of things. We don't really have anything invested in near miss right now. Apparently I lost health at some point. Bruh, how'd you get an S? Nadia, or Niada, gives Zoe an unusually playful glance. She calls this a test, but it seems to be just as much fun. Oh, did I ever get the grapple hook? Is that another power-up? Like, am I missing buttons? Wait. All right, move. Dive. That's like to start running. Main ability, which is my jump. Items, but we have no items right now to use. Ping. Oh yeah, they added co-op to this at some point. That's sick. Challenge starts. Catch. This is cool. I've never done one of these before. That was the thing about the demo, is I felt like all this cool stuff I never saw, like, in a real run. All the things they showed in the demo, I just never saw it. Oh, ain't no way we're catching her. I feel like I'm just not fast enough. Double pumped it. I have 30 seconds. That's actual bull. Lady, please. It's over. How in the world are you supposed to do that? Is the pump bad? Maybe it is. There's a grapple hook. There's a carpet that just makes you go extra fast. Maybe it's stuff like that I need to be using. That was a nice momentum. Definitely need more boost rings. But like, if I don't touch the ground, I'm never gonna get energy. Oh, okay, yeah, I think that's a strat. Boost with L2 every single chance we get. And then just fall back to the ground if possible. Just like that. Boost. I didn't get another good out of it, or a perfect. I was about to say there's nothing here. Alright, we're logged in. I understand it now. Yeah, I didn't know she had it like this. That's my bad. We gotta do more short hops. Look at that momentum. Oh, crap. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Some glances. Ow. Close call is what they use here. Alright. On death, ignore death, restore health, get invulnerability. Every 100 meters, gain energy. And then slow time. Let's try the slow time since it came up twice. She just says, move! Alright, so I have an L1 now. This one's just find the exit. But you have no idea where it could be. God. Move? I have not done a single challenge yet. I failed every single one of them. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought this game was easy. This is level 6. This is slow time. It's not slowing down the decay behind me. See, it's like you have to hit the ground. Or else you get no energy. And a lot of the stuff says on run. Which is interesting to think about. That means like you want to be on the ground, I would think. Oh my god, that would have been such a good near miss. Actually trash. Alright, so we could heal, but I don't need to heal flat health. I need to heal a whole heart. So we need this. And then into the campfire, I think. Okay. That was cute. No way I'm hitting that. I wanted to go for that ring so bad. Yeah, so if you can't tell what's happening in the game, you get graded every time you touch the ground, depending on like the angle at which you approach it. And that's how you get energy too. The energy bar is the yellow bar. There's boost rings, which I'm sure if you can find them, they're great. I'm at 1600 FPS right now. Oh yeah, the agency is like a group of random people that we don't really know what they're doing with the calamity that's going on. Originally, everyone thought that's who started all this. This like great fracturing or whatever. But now it almost seems like they're just studying it. All right, we gotta heal. No idea what this is. Hungry Weeboo? Isn't that like an anime fan? Trade items. For money, maybe it's a recycle mechanic. We got plus 50 max HP for that. Wow. I don't know if that was worth. Alright, we healed to full. There is a boss at the end. So if you're wondering, like, what's the point of even healing in the first place? Oh, snap, we got the track. It is possible to die in this game. See, like, this kind of stuff I never saw in the demo. And to me, these kind of events are so sick. I'm off the track. Crap. So it's almost as though, like, you're losing out on the best part of the game. Because it doesn't show up in the demo. I'd say I was gonna die at the end. Easy S. Because I got the easy track at the top. Alright. So I shouldn't need to heal. can go straight for the boss this way. But yeah, I think the game's sick. I don't know how well it like looks on stream. Sometimes like the games that we play, either there's stupid colors or because I am just in the zone, I can't really explain stuff. That's fine. Oh, never mind. It's not fine anymore. What kind of Sonic CD music? It's like good. I was gonna say good music, bad future. That's so funny. Unavoidable damage. I think part of the issue is that because I'm so close to the fracture behind me, that's probably half my grade. Yeah. So like probably in the game's eyes, I'm right at last place. And obviously I need to be a bit further ahead. Perfect landings give you invulnerability. Taking damage gives you invulnerable. Every non-perfect landing, every 20 seconds is a perfect landing. Those are normally really good. Whoa, 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 I'm getting shot at? Who? I just feel like they nailed the concept. They put their whole you-know-what into this game. And it's exactly what it's supposed to be. And not more or less. I know the game has, like, difficulty modifiers. I've seen a couple of YouTube videos of, like, playing Haste at times 100 difficulty. Oh, wow, that cost me all my speed. I don't think collecting stars makes you slow down. That's a D. I don't think it's on Sparks Collected either. Maybe the game's hard. At full health, get boosted. Perfect landing, get health. I think we gotta start investing in speed. Gain energy every 4 seconds. Activate to get a bunch of speed, but reduce your turn speed. Close call energy, that's really good. So we have a lot of energy generation. So we can try to start using the L2 more. I'm not getting that. Yeah, so I can see, like, in the bottom corner, all those activations. Wait, I should have gotten energy a long time ago. I can actually move now. What in the world? This is all I was missing the whole time? You can get pickup radius. Oh, I can't get that. I could have gotten it. If I tried harder. Wow, rip momentum. Okay, I mean, that seemed better. It's only a C. But, like, I could, no pun intended, I could see the vision. Spark pickup gives you health. This NPC, I think all they do is record your stats. So you can get like, whoa. Oh, this is the boss. The bosses in this game, very, very good. Oh, is this the Sonic Frontiers boss? Crap, I think it is. All right, this one, I have to actually like run on the body of the snake. No time limit here. Though it might get harder as you play it. But there's a boss in Sonic Frontiers that's almost exactly like this. Wow, that was a bad. I think I'm aiming for the head. Alright, yeah, that was one hit. And then usually it accelerates and I have to catch back up to it, but it's kind of chilling right now. I'm gonna say I'm Omega boosted. You can obviously try to just ram yourself right into the head, but most of the time, because of momentum, you just can't. Oh, crap, that hurt me. Sometimes you have to pick up sparks, because sparks might be part of how you get speed based on your build. Oh my god. I was gonna say I have no energy. I was gonna say, or maybe I just ram my head into its head at the same angle. Yo! So that's Haste. Fantastic game, I think. It does have endless, if you want to just keep running through that level. I think you keep your items, but you don't get more items. I think that's familiar. All right, I just want to check the question mark, and then we'll move on to May. Like I said, it's a roguelike, so everything that I got is not used anymore. So all the health pickup stuff, all the speed stuff, all of that's gone. Is it you? Sorry, there is lore that I'm kind of skipping through. Just trying to remember. Okay, this has the grapple hook. But I don't remember where I equip it. Hey. This is the meta. Max HP, number of lives, energy, starting sparks. Pretty basic stuff. Record keeper. Is this drip? Oh wow, they added drip to the game. Huh. Okay. Zoe 64. Wow. I didn't know they had all this. This is my unlocked items. I barely have any of the items in the game. And it's weird to think about, like, if the game is just speed, how do you have that many items in the game? Like, how many different iterations of make Zoe go fast could there possibly be? Alright. Not gonna lie, I can't find the shop that would let me change out my equipment. Oh, I guess you just do it here. Courier's board. Slow time. That must be grapple hook. Oh, the board is just speed up. That's your default one that you get from the beginning. Which looks like this. But you get no upward momentum. It's all forward momentum. And I think that's why I took the cowl, which makes you go up, is because you get momentum either way, especially if you do it off a bounce and then send yourself upward. You get like a speed boost for doing that compared to just having hoverboard. Okay. Is it possible the game could have been better had there not been any items or a much smaller arrangement of them? I think the game's fine. It's up to them to try to figure out how to have really interesting power-ups. If someone was to say it's not a lot of interesting power-ups. Maybe we don't have to care about the power-ups that much. It's just a way to... trying to think of other roguelikes where it was like, I could have played and not had the roguelike part at all and probably still had a fully functional game. Sometimes it takes away from the game. Where, like, this didn't have to be a pick 3. It could have just been almost like Metroidvania style. It's just a power-up that you get as a permanent upgrade. Yeah, it's definitely cool. I would not have enough imagination to make that many power-ups in a game focused on just going fast. But they figured it out. I'm sure if I, like, hard dedicated time to the game to unlock everything, we could see some, like, really cool stuff as far as, like, quote-unquote build making. I just want to show the trailer while I think about what the next game is for March. No, we're not on March. We're on May. I'd be curious to see what the devs look like playing this. Whoa, what was that? That was like Gravity Rush. The characters like got stuck and then boosted themselves in a direction. Shout out to all the Gravity Rush fans. Like I said, the trailer shows off like really cool gameplay. And you gotta like do that or else it probably doesn't look very good. I mean, not it doesn't look good, but it looks best when you see all this cool stuff. Blueprints in May. I hear you, but I don't think I can boot up Blueprints without fear of compromising my save file. I can show you all. I have a lot of time in Blueprints, and I really don't think it's safe to boot it up. I'm sure the game has like multiple save files. I wouldn't want to touch another save file and run the risk of losing mine somehow. Huh. So they have like a live stream of it, probably on repeat broadcast. We've done these before. I'm curious if you stream the game, already knowing the game, you have to purposely withhold information. Because almost everything you walk by could be spoiler for someone. You don't want to play too much, or is it tied to your system or layout? No, it probably does have separate saves. But like I said, if I were to actually stream the game, I know too much. It is a roguelike, but in terms of a run of the game, you don't necessarily play the game as a run. It's almost like there's a whole overarching campaign. And to do the campaign, you need to be like somewhat successful in creating the run on the map. It's not necessarily like how often can you win. Winning in this game is almost a second objective. The primary objective is to discover something new. And that's where, like, it's a genius roguelike design where, like, you're discovering new things because you're doing another run. Compared to, I beat the game, so I'm going to get, like, drip-fed a little bit of, like, lore or some unlocks or something. You could not beat the game for a long time and still progress in the way that I'm sure the devs intended. Normal ending is the easiest and more work for more complex ones. Yeah, probably something like that. Does it say? Maybe if I go to where the reviews are. Oh, I'm not logged in, am I? No, I'm not. I currently have... Does it show how many hours I have? Dang, I'd have to log in. So my current hours and blueprints, and this is actually our hours. We play this as family game night. We have 126,000 hours. 126 hours. And they've been really good. Like, we only recently haven't been playing because we've been playing other stuff. Yeah, I can't... Well, not that I can't. I don't show my own Steam client on the live stream because there could be some stuff in there that I'm probably not allowed to show. So usually what I do is I hop in here, but for me to log in... Oh, snap. Holy, we're in there. Blueprints. 126 hours. Achievements. There's only 16 achievements. And I think all of them, well, they aren't really spoiler. They're kind of spoiler. Just the achievement itself. Like I said, I don't even want to show the game. I need to just have you all trust me. If you like puzzles, but then also like a 100-hour game of puzzling yourself, of discovery, I find it to be very good. I think people who want like a busted build maker roguelike, that's not what this is. You could potentially have like setups that are like busted in the constraints of the game itself, but it's not that you did a billion damage to the boss in one hit. It's not that kind of game. All right, we're out of April. Let's look at May. May, we have Elden Ring, Nightreign is in here. Deck of Haunts. Monster Train 2. Double deck builder, double header. I could show Elden Ring Nightreign. I have the DLC. I do want to look at Deck of Haunts. But I want to do something in between Deck of Haunts, I think. Alright, so give me 1 second. Chat, out of the games that I'm showing for May, are there any of those that you all actually played yourselves? Artorias is in the DLC. How is he? I have not played the game since the DLC came out. This is going to be world premiere for me. Hopefully it's not a gigantic install. Oh, it probably just unlocks it. Because I would imagine, like, if you're playing on your own, you probably have to have all the data. Because people could load into your game and have that stuff, and you won't be able to see it. New characters, too? Shoutouts to Bandai Namco, by the way. Literally could not play this without them. Wowee. This came out in May. Game crashed. No, it's like it's trying to do full screen and it's struggling. All right, hang on, hang on. It's not their fault. I'm sure it's my fault. Wait, what? Mandatory full screen? Oh, it's here. Do people actually play full screen and not borderless? Chat, do any of you all play literal full screen? No, right? Ain't no way. Maybe you have to have like a double wide monitor or something to play literal full screen. I don't know if I'm gonna have access to all the new characters either. The Deep of Night. Added to expeditions, targets cannot be chosen, difficulty increases with depth. Oh yeah, they added difficulties to the game. I haven't played since Deep of Night was added. Alright, if one of the new characters is standing in here, I definitely do not see them. Yeah, Deep of Night. Battlefield is an endless night. Victory will increase your rating, burnishing your depth. That's sick. And then Everdark is up. I think the last time I played was for that Bandai Namco tournament.
Brave champion, if I may. I have a message from the small jar merchant. There's something in here, I can hear it. Please, I can't take it anymore. That is all. Would you mind seeing to it? We all rely upon
I do enjoy the game. I just feel like maybe I'm not as good as it as I'd like to be.
How may I help?
But I'm sure that just comes with time. So small jar. Go in the door. I'm not gonna play this character. If there is a new character though, we'll try that instead. Ah, yes. Oh my god, I don't remember how to play. R1. I mean, it looks like they got it under control. Because they do have infinite flask. No. L2. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to like remember how to play this. Okay. Heard a lot of similar opinions on this game. On paper, this game sounds amazing, simply combining souls with role-like elements, but it kind of doesn't click like normal souls do. I think it can click like normal souls, because a lot of people that I've seen who have been playing this game since launch are like Souls.
We must bring an end to
Souls pros, I should say. People who've been doing Souls likes, especially Dark Souls and Elden Ring, for content.
Curse this dreadlord.
But I think there's a lot of people who, like, from a maybe a nostalgia standpoint, I'm not quite sure what, but they will always just prefer to play Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring and not Nightreign. Or perhaps they will do... Those are new. Perhaps they'll do mods. But, like, to do Elden Ring Nightreign means that you have to, like, succumb to Elden Ring Nightreign's combat systems. And they know, like, the old systems so well.
What's wrong?
That they would rather not do Nightreign. That's my assumption.
It became quite tenuous for a moment, but here we are, as good as new. I'm at your service once again.
New character, the Scholar. Choose him to the part. The Scholar is a support character who gains advantages by manipulating the battlefield, analyzing enemies, and threading them together. Interesting.
Forgive me. What do you need? I will fight when the time comes.
Undertaker. Undertaker is an offensive character who can execute persistent attacks by fluently evading enemy onslaughts. Both sound pretty legit. No idea what this is. Earth is shifting. Great Hollow. New target appeared. Entries added.
How might I assist? No matter in the least.
Currently playing Liza P and beating it. I'm going to replay all the souls from the beginning after Liza P. That was a game of the year for me, to be honest. I don't remember which awards it got during its release window. but I thought it was incredibly good. Passive Bagcraft, carry more items and level up items by using them. See target with monocle. And note findings which linger as spirit symbols to various effect. Scatter pages of taboo tome to thread enemies and damage simultaneously. Alright, training dummy. Alright, so he carries more items. You can begin analysis. You can move while you do it. Activate on enemy, activate on self. Does that make them take more damage? Maybe. I think that was attack down. So I probably got attack down. There's an activate on self as well. Maybe a cleanse, and that looks like stamina regain. It's interesting. Yeah, definitely got defense down for a very short amount of time. And then the ulti. They share damage. Okay. I'm picking up what they're putting down. So last thing before we hop in. We have relics we can equip. I do not know if I have anything good. Let's go with large. Spear, colossal. Crap, I don't know what stat line this guy has. He's using a sword. What do I need? I need to see Codex. I think the Codex shows this information. Just like regular Souls games, finding out information in this game is hoops to jump through. But luckily, they give you stuff like this. Arcane, Faith, Dex Int. Preference Thrusting Swords. Preference Hammers. Okay. So Arcane would be good. Max HP. Flask also heals allies. I think I'm using that on someone. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that's like a specific drop. Curved Greatsword. Sacred Blade to start. Recluse buff. Faith Arcane. Items give effect to allies might be okay. Colossal. So this is like not quite meta. It is to a degree. It's more like character customization. Carrying sword would probably be legit. Holy attack, flails. Might have to be the... Oh, this one's actually not bad either. Character skill cooldown reduction. To be able to do the analyze more often. I think I might go with this one. Alright. Shifting Earth Great Hollow. Great cavity in the depths of Limveld. The area is peppered with exotic ruins. Etc, etc. I do not believe we're in solo mode. Yeah. All right. Let's send it. Yo, Thorvin, good to see you. Yeah, so for the most part, the last time I played this was probably back in June, maybe? And I do consider the game fantastic. Just for me personally, I feel like I struggle when I play games that I'm not already the best of the best. And it probably sounds weird. That's where things like TFT and other games where you climb up from bronze. Like, there's nothing wrong with starting in bronze and then moving up from there. But for some reason, while playing this specifically, I did not want to be bronze. I wanted to be plat as soon as I start playing for the first time, which is a little bit unreasonable. So right now we're doing depth 1. And I'm gonna follow everyone else's lead. Everyone else is like giga smurfing in this game. If you ever thought to yourself, like, I don't really want to like learn Elden Ring Nightreign because I'm gonna be too far behind, you can literally just follow people. It's so good right now with the amount of stuff people already know. Like, even the most like random person that you find has extremely good routing. Instant thing right here. Hopefully they don't follow me. If they follow me, then we're all screwed. Oh my god, wrong button. Oh, there's monsters here? Oh, I have 0 HP on this character. That's crazy. Look at my health bar. Oh my god. I've never seen anything like that. Not enough to level up. Seppuku to start. I don't quite remember how you use items. Oh, you press up? Okay. So I have to be very careful not to get blasted right here. When this thing dies, I think we'll get a campfire here. Maybe I should two-hand this weapon. Gotta go upstairs. It's like, do we all have no HP? Yeah, the thrusting swords. I don't know if I'm a big fan of these. Alright, so that's who we're here for. I think I'm using the wrong button. Oh no, I am doing the debuff on the enemy. Oh, I don't think that's happening. Nice. Yeah, I think without the ulti, that was not gonna happen. So you have to be like very quick at these too. And that's just one thing it all comes with time, I'm sure. Jump attacks. There's a way to like auto use stuff that you see. Probably have to use one of these. Interesting. I wonder why I didn't get to like choose where that was gonna go. Crap, I didn't level up. That was one thing I always did, was just run right past the campfire without leveling. So I was trying to figure out, why can I not use that spell? So definitely want to debuff enemies. Stack Arcane. Oh wait, did I never pick up my souls? My dead souls from over here? No, I don't know what that icon is. That must be the icon for where the final circle ends. I'm trying to like re-remember the game as we go. Oh my god, it feels so slow. Is this normal run speed? I think holding circle is worse. Yeah. Alright, so they are... Some of them went in here. I don't think we actually did the objective in here, though. I fear we're a little split. Oh, use. There we go. Okay. That's Hoarfrost Stomp. No FP. Wow, I get 2-shot hits. Gas is here. I probably could have stayed and finished that off. They're going into the gas because they're trying to get the tree. It seems dangerous. Oh yeah, that routing? Oh, I used the wrong one! I'm so dead. I'm beyond dead. Were there two? Oh, I see. This one's going in this direction, this one's going in that direction. So I thought it was this one that passed this way. Mm-hmm. Been a little while. Castle. And we're pretty low level. No good way in here. It's Dragon Knights. They're down below. person wanted. Oh wow, they both died to that. One HP. Me dying earlier definitely made this pretty bad. I didn't get here fast enough. Got here at level 2. Feel like I probably should have more mana than this as an arcane character. Yes, that person left. I would think that this is also a reset, to be honest. But I don't remember the penalties for restarting. I feel like they're like decently harsh. All right. Can't do the blood loss thing. Not had enough level to use that yet. I don't remember if this is a dex weapon or a faith weapon. Alright, then I was gonna say, yeah, there's no way we can farm these things at our level. There's a high chance that, like, first boss is gonna be a little tough in general. Inventory management was like really big in this. This is level 7. So I thought I would have gotten my level back. They're pinking this thing in red. This person knows something I don't know. That's why I'm just following. You gotta trust these players. They've been playing this game since release. Watching YouTube guides and everything. Oh, it's this thing?
A bargain shall be struck.
I don't have the runes. $15,000 to break the curse. I wonder if that would have given us our level back. Yeah, we're just farming until circle closes. Pretty sure. This is like such garbage. Is that like the level difference? Or maybe like my starting equipment's just not very good? Can't really touch these, I think. Oh, I missed the jump. I think the padding in this is very good. Like, I do really like the movement they did in this game. I think if it didn't have the, like, sick movement and vaulting, the game wouldn't have been as good. Alright, so I'm level 4. I can't tell what level this person is. I think they are... Like, I don't know why our HP is nerfed, unless that's part of the, like, level down mechanic. Because, like, to me, that might even be a waste of the, oh wow, of the critical attack. Like, there may be a case that it's better off to let that person do it instead. Did the analyze go off? Oh, that sucks. Alright. So, actual boss now. There's 2 things, so best I do my ulti. So they share damage. Oh my god, that's 1 hit. I was gonna say probably focus on that one. Out of mana. Out of pots. Yeah, it's a very methodical game. Like, regardless of whatever roguelike buffs you think you have, it's like if you can't do the Souls-like stuff, then you're gonna die regardless. Trying to camp this healing. No timer here. I like his dodge, actually. Try to kill this. It's like almost off its horse, but it's running away from me the whole time. It's like, I don't think I'm hitting the wrong one. Oh yeah, I have no healing. You can backstab. I don't think those heal enemies. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to be, like, just trying to chain critical attacks. It re-summons the horse? Maybe try to get these close to ult. Without sandbagging this guy. Nice. He got his. I just can't. Oh, wow. That parry, though? It's a hard character. Trying to do the analyze. I'm sure it's worth it if you can actually pull it off. Yeah, we are taking our sweet time to do this. It's like we have no resources, neither of us. So you can see we're trying not to make any mistakes. Wow, okay. Keep using it on myself? I think that was the enemy one I did. Could be wrong, though. Parries? I think I am walking. Yes. All right. But we have to get our level up back. Huh. All right. Oh, I did do it on myself that time. Because I did L2. You're right, you're right. Confirmed. Oh my god. We both died there. It's 2 hits for me to die. It's like so painful. Is that GG? I think it is. So like I said, oh, we're still in here. I do like Elden Ring Nightreign, but losing does not feel good in this game at all. Some roguelikes, you know, it's fine. Where's my body? Oh, do you not get your body back? They died again. I saw the level lost. Oh, they just... Okay. It's like, we need to fight this thing over here. I do literally no damage. Like, actually 0. Yeah, the other characters are really good, I think. And I don't think there's anything wrong with this character. I think I'm just definitely a little bit noob. But I certainly, like, yeah, we're just hard dying to this. It's a little bit unfortunate. Fume King, I'm sorry. I think we call it here. Like, I don't want to be a party pooper. I think it's in our best interest that we stop here. Almost think like, okay, you have continue mode on in Dead Cells. You could keep going as much as you want, but at the end of the day, if it's just like dying over and over again, maybe you're better off doing the next one, right? What else do I have for April? I was gonna do Deck of Haunts. Oh my god, this is how I end up in Nightreign every single time I play it. I die one time and I already want to play something else. And it's not that the game is bad, it's like I do not feel like I get a good dopamine rush from Nightreign. But it's definitely a skill issue. I will 100% admit that it's a skill issue. I'll do one more. Because I've watched people play the game and I've seen it at like high level and it looks really good when people know all the routing, do all of their inventory management while running to the next objective. Like you could spot check what the affixes are on gear and know which ones to take in and which ones that you probably don't want to take in. They can analyze the power level of a monster by just knowing it from memory. Like, oh, that boss I could kill at level 3, but level 2, no way. Absolutely not. The thing at the bottom of the castle, I think was fine, but I died because this character has 1 HP. I wonder if there's a scenario where I should have actually got, like, more starter HP. I don't know if that's a thing, though. I see HP restoration. I don't think it's endurance. I think that's stamina. It's not poise. Mind. There may be a vigor stat. That would be the one that you would ideally go for. But definitely, like, dying to the rats at level 1, that's nuts. I've never seen that before. Alright, let's hook it up. The run back. We have 2 tanks who I'm sure know how to play the game. All I gotta do is sit back and get the free carry. I guess to be fair, like, the other thing I should consider is maybe, like, waiting to get carried is how you lose more games. Same happens in, like, PvP games. The more that you let the control be out of your hands, the more likely you're gonna lose. So we gotta change the language. Can we do this? Like, both are good? So I feel like this is quite a bit of time. You buff yourself, maybe. No, that debuffed them. So L2 is enemy and R2 is me? I'm gonna go for this. Because this should be easy. did R2 that time. Because I'm pretty sure you have to cancel it early. Oh, wow. Someone already has like a dragon communion? Like red lightning dragon stuff? Definitely need this. I don't know what boss we're fighting. Someone dropped a hammer. I think that character wants hammers. That's fun. Eventually I have to go back and get that health flask. I'm gonna do this first. So that was R2. Oh wow, he died to that. Oh, maybe? I have no idea. L2. Alright, they are debuffed. L2 enemy, R2 me. Oh, I need max HP. Alright, I'm gonna go and grab this, and then I'll catch up to them. I think they already did this. Or not. Maybe they followed me. It's the first objective. No way! I hit triangle! That's bullcrap. I mean, I didn't lose that much time, I suppose. But it would have been sick if I did it correctly. Isn't this dragon hard? It's a magma dragon? Wow. We are skipping the magma dragon. I don't know about this guy's multi. Like, there's a bunch of monsters here, so maybe this is like the best case scenario. It also seems to give us buffs of some kind. I think I'll take it, because I can level up this sword. Yeah, I actually leveled this stuff up. Oh, but look, I didn't do... Oh, maybe there isn't a level up in there? There has to be a campfire. I'm sure I just missed it. I'm sure there's one outside, though. I don't know what this is. This game is so random now. I feel like there's so many things that could happen. Red Main Knights. We got teleported to another side of the map. Oh, are we separated? Oh my god, we're separated. That's pretty evil. I can't even tell if these are like the red mains that I have to kill or not. No, it's one that's up here, I think. Because I see the arrows coming down. I have no flask. Yeah, it's that one. Gonna buff myself here. But look, I do... Oh wow, it died to the fall, I think. So there's one more of these. I think it's around the corner. Up here. Whoa. What is this? Balancers? This must be the real one I have to kill. If they're all hitting each other. No way. That's so unfortunate. I was gonna say if they're hitting each other, maybe there's a world where they're gonna share damage. Alright. I don't know where I'm gonna spawn at. But I only have one red main left. This is a cool event, splitting everyone up and forcing you to do like your own objective. I'm gonna say I really don't want to fight her. The other guy has my runes. All right. Please fight each other. I just have to kill this one. But I feel like I do no damage. Yo, Blanca, happy holidays to you. New Year's, have a really good night? Same. At least I got my flask back. Not flask, my level back. So we just have to do that again. I just feel like I do literally no damage to the knight itself. Got focus knight. Can't read. It's like I want to get the backstab. No backstab? Oh, that does good damage. Stuck on these chests. I hope the timer's paused during this, because this is taking forever. actually gonna scream. At least we have a nice sword. Gas is actually closing, but it's closing on my location. If I could just kill this thing, I can at least feel happy. But it's like, how close am I? Don't want to aggro that. Alright, I think you got it. Just grab it. We have no idea what it does. Oh my god, I can't use the campfire. Is there a world where you just run? But I can't... Oh, I have to run anyway. Because of gas. I need to, like, disengage and use the campfire. I'm level 3. Alright. Level 4. I could try to kill that balancer, but... Freaking game, I swear to God. You're about to do a walk with weights. Should you go easy, medium, or difficult? That sounds like fun. A walk with weights. I feel like you always go difficult. Because, like, what other chance do you have? Oh, that person is, like, a little bit low. That's a level 3. In the gas. I don't know how feasible it was to help with that. Unless you, like, ult immediately. But now this person has to come in from gas and use flask to do so. Wow. All right. I wanted to support. Might have the ult here. It'd be cool if the ult got people up. Oh wait, it kind of does. Based on damage dealt around. That's sick. Okay, W ult. I didn't know it did all that. Oh, you can see the animation that he, like, hits his own chest. Alright, nice. It'd be cool if I could, like, buff my allies while this is loading. He ulted. I buffed myself again. Oh, this is the first boss. Elden Ring. This is the grafted. Oh, that's a jump. I didn't do the jump correctly. Definitely pressing L2 this time. Dang. I don't even think that was being aimed at me. I mean, that did seem better. But I'm getting caught by things I've never seen before. Us being separated was like incredibly interesting. And then I didn't have enough stats to use this. This is... I think I was level 5. But it was X'd out, which I believe means that you're like under level to be able to use it. But it could have been fun. I got 0 levels there. All right. That was cool. I like the idea of the depth stuff. I could definitely see someone getting really into it. As I said, for me, I hate dying in Elden Ring Nightreign. It makes me feel like a total noob. Feel like trash. But just like any other roguelike, and of course Souls games, just the better you are, comes from hours. Alright, so we're still in April. No, we're in May. So first game for May was Elden Ring Nightreign. We did another April earlier, right? We did Haste earlier. So I would like to do one more May. And I keep saying that it's gonna be Deck of Haunts. So let me go ahead and do that. I did really enjoy my time in Deck of Haunts. They supposedly have some other stuff going on. Plus I see like an alpha campaign builder mode. Scenario builder. It's kind of interesting. Yo, Lone, good to see you. Oh, this game also did a holiday update. Am I gonna post some of these to YouTube as well? A small revisit series? I don't think I want it to be a series. The goal was to have like one big video showing like... It probably won't be 24 games, like 12 months, 2 games each. Because then it's 1 minute per game. It's a little bit unreasonable. But I would like to put these all together for... And not just the individual runs. It's me like trying to show the kind of stuff that released that isn't Hades 2, Mega Bonk, and whatever else came out in 2025. Yeah, it's not going to be every run. However, I could try to put those on like a channel 2 or something. VOD's channel, maybe. Alright, my only problem, whenever I play this game, I always start a new run, and I never finish my old run. But, like, I think if I were to finish this run, I don't know if I'm gonna get the chance to finish it. This game's so loud. Oh, yeah, we can add people. I forgot about that. I don't know. Oh, we're on night 18. I think it goes up to, like, 30 nights. That's really the, like, main issue I had with Deck of Haunts, is I feel like the run itself is a little long. But it's probably not meant to be done in one shot. I don't remember what I'm building towards. Torment Room. Upgrade Thorn Room, which I don't have. And that appears to be the only thing. Weapon Room. 8 tile. So this can go here. And then I can build out a new living room on the back end of this. I have a lot of points, actually. All right, we're trying to protect our heart, which is right here. Building out all kinds of junk rooms that I never plan to really utilize, but I'm sure people will love to step foot into these. Let's save. You know, I don't recall the game having much for music. Oh, it does have some music. All right. It was just a little loud. Yo, the difference between 100 and even 75 is massive. All right, for those who haven't seen this game before, I gotta kill these people. Yeah, we've done this, Elden Ring, and Haste. Haste was the first game for today. We gotta kill these people. Some of them do really bad effects. Like this this cop has a gun. Gun equals bad. Psychosis. Can't block. At the end of turn, other explorers lose some tension. And then how much energy do I have? How much mana? Oh, it's right here. Kind of wish this was like a different icon to know if it was like a lot of mana or not a lot. Okay. Twitch One phone doesn't have rewind. What in the world? Drain 2, move a random human to their previous room. Did this person spawn here? Yeah, can move an additional tile. Wow, this person might need to die. TBH. Alright, we have Chilling Cold. With the Deepening Shadows. Draw 2. Per tile in room, 10 damage. It's doing 6 damage to one human. Let's actually move you back. Oh, it only goes back by one room? That's kind of awful. Alright. We gotta take out the compass users. We have healers. No one has phone. But the compass users are really bad. And keep pinging the cop. Alright. So this is my Bell Tower Witch. Adds tension to this one person. They have a ×2. SlimyYy has a ×6. Right here. It's a pretty big hit. We have a good Psychosis. Wish I could do like a little bit more drain on SlimyYy here. 5. Oh, wow. Pathfinder enters in from a random spot. Oh, wow, they got moved here. I have Mechanical Room. Increase max heart health. Relic Room every turn. Gain AP. And draw. Lose AP every turn if this room gets discovered. So you also have to like protect them from getting into this room. Okay. This person walked straight through here. They have compass. We have discard tech. I have a good harvest. Right here. Typically, I try to like whittle them down a little bit. so I can both kill them and get them insane. That'd be the optimal play, is to do both. Sometimes it's just not gonna happen. Cop damage. Bring you back. No. Bring you back. Buy myself some time. This person might be a problem. All right, nice. No idea where Blaze is going right now, but that works out for me. Adjacent damage. Block off the room. I think there's a cop here. And cops will just shoot open locked rooms. Think you guttural? So that person went insane, so I got energy for this person. This person can get harvested, but I don't think I can do that if this cop's gonna come in here. This person also might be a problem. Just keep an eye on this person. They moved twice. They're about to move into the heart room, so we have to get rid of them. Big psychosis here. I could just move this person for now. Weapon room. Weapon damage is enhanced, but I don't have anything for it. Who is this? Level-headed. Recover one sanity on the lowest sanity explorer in the same room. I'm sure it does not count itself. It's freaking people, I swear. Alright. Let's get some kills. Invalid target, solo human only. Can't move out of the room. Like, it would have been sick if I could move one of these out. Oh, I can kill. You have 4 HP. 6 damage. Guttural. Stop. Whoever this is. This person's still okay. This person is still a problem. I have a harvest. Not enough. Alright. It's okay to milk them a little bit. Oh, wow. Compass. Compass. So this Blaze is gonna move twice, I think. We have to kill Grace this turn. If I block the door, that might be okay. And then just focus on building tension on Blaze, most likely. Don't need to move. Damage. Could have, like, damaged one of them, too. Harvest. Oh, I should have harvested this. That's my bad. Alright, so now they will likely all want to come in here. I have a harvest play. We gotta move Blaze. I think that has to happen. Still moves 2 squares. Yeah, I'm gonna take a hit here. Maybe even 2 hits. It's unfortunate. Alright, little misplay. Oh wow, they actually got sanity drained, but Blaze, who I never took care of, made it in here. Alright, probably just go for damage. At this point, may as well milk him, right? Do as much sanity and damage as possible. Could also work on the other people too. This is 10 damage. 6 damage. Not as good as I thought. All right, do your best. Try to get out if you can. Wow, he actually almost made it out. That's kind of messed up. Yeah, so like I said, that's day 18 is actually 28 days before the run basically ends. And I feel like that's a long time. Gain 2 AP, banish this card. Harvest an insane human, gain a random creature card. Interesting. I think these are just unlocks. I don't think I can actually take these right now. Pick a card for your deck. Bell Tower. Deal 100 damage. Banish all Bell Tower cards in your deck. I don't think I have Bell Tower cards. That's my first time ever seeing a Bell Tower card. And just instantly kill someone? 500. Like, I have so much energy, but I don't have anywhere I can put this stuff. I think we want to build out some 8 tile. .100 room back here. We want to send them off to no man's land, literally. Any offshoot that we can manage. It just cost us some points to do this. And I do kind of want to save a little bit. Alright, let's try here. We have a bell tower. Oh, this is a boss. Immune to health damage and sanity drain when not alone. At end of turn, all explorers lose some tension. Flees at the sight of someone insane. Insta-kill Bell Crush, but we can't do that. Wow, this takes no damage at all. We can't kill him, though. Or else something bad might happen. And now she is in such an awkward position from that move. Move a random human to their previous room. I wonder if she'll go back to her start. No, she didn't move at all. It's unfortunate. But maybe it prevented her from doing any other movement. These priests are all stacked on each other. Yo! That's me. I'm with the priest. And I have no special effect. So this person spawned down here, but it's a dead end. This priest is by himself. Could do a little more damage. Definitely want a mass psychosis here. Oh, no. They all have Holy Book in here. This person does not. And I think they lose tension. Separating the priests from each other is probably the hardest part right now. Oh, God. We don't need to do that. They're not in that bad of a spot. So these... I could move me out of the way. We gotta definitely separate... Actually, they didn't spawn all together. But we do want to separate them, if possible. Alright. We have to work on her. She's going straight for the heart. So bad. I can do... I can't do enough. So she's gonna go into the heart room. I'll take some damage. It's unavoidable. Yeah, that's only 4 damage. She has 15 HP. Who else can I work on? A little more damage here. Yeah. It's unfortunate. She got a really good teleport. There's nothing I can do about that. They're together. I could probably kill this priest and have no one find it. I would like to get a really good guttural here. That's a priest. That's the Pathfinder. So I think ideally we move him out. Guttural here. Don't have a harvest. What are you doing? Father Meeker? Took a little bit of sanity damage. Grace is with someone who has a holy book. She's taking some sanity damage, though. Alright. Oh, I probably should have stacked damage on me since I was in weapon room. I didn't realize that's where I was. Oh, this is big. 8 damage. Bell Crush could just crush this guy. Invalid target. Oh, it's bell tower only. They have to be in the bell tower to use that. Huh. And I think there's only one bell tower per household. It's kind of a tough thing to utilize unless you try to get as many rooms as possible to lead into bell tower or put it like early on. But if they go into it and see the dead bodies, then you're kind of screwed because they'll run away from dead bodies. I don't know why. They seem to not like dead bodies. So she's trying to get out. After she saw the heart, she screamed a little bit, and now she's on the run. But we don't want her to get out. Surprised I don't have more sanity drain. Alright, so she's done. This person's running around in a circle. Harvest. I don't know if harvesting leaves a body to be discovered. These two have been together for so long. It's pissing me off. I could separate them, actually. Alright, it's a lot of AP. What are you? Alright. Alright, we're good now. Everyone's nice and separated. You're going into the bell tower, but what are the odds I have that card when the time is right? I have a guttural. Person had a lot of tension in their shoulders. Okay. So this person saw the dead body and is now upset for some reason. So they can die. I've never seen that before. I didn't know that card existed. Harvest here. Drain. Alright, you're trying to go in there. Block it. I don't have card draw. I don't want to kill you yet. Just get you a little bit closer, if possible. There we go. That's what I want to see. All right. Works for me. So that was like a boss round. One of the bosses anyway. On day 22, maybe that's another boss. Upgrade a card, gain essence. I definitely don't need essence. Y'all can kind of see the overall flow of the game. One cost Bell Crush. This is good. So I always have access to harvest. Heal. Removal. if I remove just one, like 2 damage. Haven't used this one very much. I think I like most of my stuff. Alright. Pick a card. Upgrade a basic room to crematorium. Any corpses in that room are removed at the start of the turn. So if you kill someone, you don't have to worry about them getting caught. Humans who enter this room skip a turn. I guess at this point, I have to start building up the rooms themselves. Oh, I could also reroll to try to hit my my torture room. Phantom room into a phobia room. I wish it would tell me if I had a phantom room. I don't think I do. Mask room. All traits are disabled for humans in this room. That's kind of sick. Rerolling is costing more and more. I'm just trying to get the plant room to show up. That's a phantom room. We got Sadako's Well. Spawns a drowned tormentor. 0 cost. Specifically, it's a 2x2. I don't know what this does. We need Thorn Room still. I guess I can save money for rerolls. I bet I could flip it. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Alright, so the Drowned Tormentor. Damage and drain effects of traps are doubled in this room. Traps. I wonder what they mean by a trap. You're panicky. You have Silver Shotgun, which kills creatures. Great. Just great. When not alone, drain effects are halved. So this might have to be like a kill on this guy. He's gonna get real annoying real quick. Especially if he kills off my freaking creatures. He's not going into that room. This is an occultist. Will not flee from seeing corpses. Creatures avoid his room. He's panicky. He goes straight for the heart. If he dies... No, he dies when he reaches the heart. Take 1 damage to your heart if he dies before reaching it. So you have to do sanity damage to this thing. It's a lot of text. Kind of crazy. Let's move you back. Invalid target. Oh, it's the room itself? Okay, the Tormentor did, I think, increase the effect of that, maybe? And like I said, we gotta start doing sanity damage to the occultist. But he's got 1 tension so far. Maybe try to build up a giga hit. Oh my god. Can kill a creature when entering the room. So he entered the room first, and then the creatures came in, and that's why he's still alive. I think I have to kill him on, like, this turn, or else he's gonna screw me. I could block his movement. Big guttural. Oh crap, that's actually not the play. Lone's about to pass out. This person's a problem. So if I don't start whittling them down, I'm gonna take a crap ton of damage. I can move them too. Oh my god, there's so many people coming in here. It's like I have to do a psychosis here. It's too useful. Yo, Conquer, you're in here right now. Screwing me up. Alright, I think we move. Unfazed, that's Lil Uzi Vert. I have a harvest here. What room is this? Phantom room drains humans when they enter the room. This would be a good test to see if it leaves a body. See, I don't think it leaves a body. Which makes that, like, super useful. They all got big tension. I got the bell. Someone's way up here doing God knows what. Oh my god. How are we gonna do this? I gotta build tension somehow. I need like a... I don't really have good Giga Drain except for Guttural. Well, I guess like move back. But I think they got stuck here. So this is 4 damage. And then I think I have a Guttural somewhere. No, they're all stacked on each other. All right. Can't kill you. They're literally, they're all stacked on each other. I don't really want to waste a drain there. I can't hit him or else he dies. That's you. It's probably this. Gotta focus on the cultists. Oh, this is a really good mass psychosis in here. And then what? Just keep draining? Keep draining here? I don't have movement. Oh, it's all damage. Wait, I should have maybe removed one of these from the deck. I'm getting those way too much. All right, harvest. You're still stacked with these people. We gotta do damage somewhere else. $22 HP is wild. They're gonna pass out eventually. Oh wow, they all passed out. Oh, cultist. As per usual, send them back one, teleport to a random spot. Get out of here. Multiple people in the bell tower. Can't kill them. Maybe? No. Would have been nice. Gotta worry about these people too. So this does 1 damage. Oh, this does the room itself. All right, that helps. All right, 3 people in here. Big Guttural. Oh, let's build some tension. Discard this because there's no one in the bell tower. Huge guttural. Everyone took... Like, so this guy screams and then they get scared from it. Please? Devs, please? Okay. Slowly but surely, the occultist will go down. I have way too much, like, single target damage. 5. I have nothing. Alright, this is awkward now. So someone's coming in here. It's Conquer. And Stark. They're both coming in. And I don't have the chance to lock the door. If I kill one of them, they may run away, which is fine. Mass Psychosis? Conquer already has Psychosis? If I kill Stark, 4... I don't have 3 more damage. This is a bit unfortunate. Teleport away. I don't think I have this. Oh crap, they were in the bell tower, but it's not gonna be enough. This is 4 damage. They still walk in. Alright, probably a little misplay done. It's okay. I have Guttural. So the cultist is done. You have what? Oh wait, Cultist. Cultist has 1 HP? 1 sanity? Are you kidding me? Move you back. This round is real for some reason. Let's kill you. That's gonna make you run. This is probably fine. Please. Please just click her. I mean, I guess they're both taking ×4. I guess you do that instead. Alright. Oh, you could have like multiple creatures. No way I can get someone in the bell tower. Feels bad. Alright, so I see I definitely should have removed some of these Phantom Rakes. Definitely not something that I really need in the deck. At least this many. Really? Alright. You can try your best, Stark. Run around in a circle for all I care. Just try your best. Surely you'll find your way through my 8 living rooms. I think that's everyone. Can I bell tower? No. Couldn't draw harvest. Oh, I don't even think I have a kill. Oh, I do. Nice. Alright. Weapon room workshop spawns Krampus. So this must be for the new Halloween stuff. But like I said, I'm sitting on Thorn Room upgrade. And I would prefer to see that. Oh, there's like really good stuff, like night-long effects whenever you do damage, drain instead. Oh, whenever you do damage or drain, do both. That's like really strong. We hit Thorn Room. Finally. Which allows us to play Torment. Damages humans entering the room. As long as this room is not investigated, the damage amount increases the more adjacent rooms are built next to it. So it's like this room right here, which has like full adjacency. Wow, you can zoom in all the way. I mean, they got some stuff going on. We got the chains on the wall, the hook, the gunblade looking thing from Final Fantasy XIV. Having a giant Alex Wesker plant creature, certainly a lot scarier. But I mean, we're doing stuff in there. It's a nice room. But as I said, you can do a lot of this game and end up on day 28 in probably like 4 hours. I feel like it's a fairly long run. But we have to get all the way through 12 months of the year. And I think if I were to do the rest of this, it's probably going to be like a 4-hour segment. So let's go ahead and swap. Because we got to see June. Oh, snap. We're out of May. Hold up. But yeah, I really like Decapons. It's just, I feel like it's such a long run. And like, for streaming purposes, it's kind of hard to showcase like the long stuff. Want to ask you if I ever played Against the Storm. Yes. I have how many hours? Okay. So I have 1 hour in Against the Storm. I almost confused this with a different game. This game is 95% positive, by the way. I have 1 hour in this game. I'll show the trailer and I'll explain how I only have 1 hour.
This is Against the Storm.
Yo!
A roguelite city builder where
I'm
every
gonna grab a
settlement
drink.
presents you with different challenges. Things start out pretty familiar. A blank canvas you need to turn into a thriving economy. Send your villagers out to gather resources. Set up basic logistics and construct buildings that will form complex supply chains. Except, you'll only have a subset of all buildings on each run, and there's no guarantee you'll encounter the same resources twice when exploring procedurally generated maps. You can't force your way to victory by repeating the same strategy over and over again. You must adapt. Various production buildings can manufacture the same goods, but at varying efficiencies, while each species excels at different tasks. There's always a way out of a tight spot. Barter with traders, or please the old gods by sacrificing your villagers. To convince the queen that your settlement is self-sufficient, you must fulfill her orders. venture into the ominous forest, or win your people's hearts. If you succeed, you will be rewarded with resources to spend on a variety of permanent upgrades.
This game
And
has a
then
lot.
Move on to the next settlement.
There
With
is so
hundreds
much
of
to this
gameplay
game.
modifiers and 6 distinct biomes, every run presents a new puzzle to solve.
Massive replayability.
So, on to the next one. A new challenge always awaits in Against the Storm. Coming to Steam on December 8th.
Absolutely massive replayability in this game. I personally, in 1 hour of playing the game, I did not make it past tutorial. Not because the game was too boring. I may have gotten a bug. I assume it was a get good. I literally, I failed to get through tutorial. Think about, the most basic, video game journalism style review that can't get past, the first jump. I couldn't get past the first jump. I got filtered. And I'll admit that. I would love to actually give the game another college try. I don't think it was a matter of I failed to understand a system. Maybe that was the case. But there was a specific point where the game was can you, do this next thing? And I could not get that thing to happen. I got cupheaded, yes. This is probably one of the best city builders. Forget roguelike. This is probably one of the best city builders of all time. Specifically because the biomes itself are random and you have randomized objectives and skill trees to go down. So yeah, you could play Civilization 7 and okay, the settlements are random. The AI that's around you is random and how they may interact with you is random. All that's all well and good. But your campaign itself, you have a specific goal in mind. Every single time that you play Napoleon or Cleopatra or whatever, they have a specific way how they want to win. I feel this game solves that issue by throwing you random challenges that you have to overcome. But I never got that far because I was trash at the game. But I would love to see. I think this might be a 5 things I wish I knew kind of game. It's don't uninstall it. Against the Storm beginner's guide. Do not uninstall without watching the beginner's guide. 31 minutes. I might have to do that before I revisit the game. All right, we're in June. We have Galactic Glitch, Dragon is Dead, Wizard of Legend 2 was June of 2025? Really? That sounds wrong. I thought it was last year. Wait, what? Yeah, I did all these a year ago. What are you all talking about? Release date June 12. Was that really early access? Day 1 was in June? I need news. July update. 1.0 patch notes. Yeah. Okay, we should probably do Wizard of Legend 2. And then there's Peak. We did Soulstone Survivors already. Striving for Light. Hell Clock, that's July though. Oh crap, a lot of these are July, my bad. Maybe Wizard of Legend 2 to start. And then I try to figure out what... Oh, you know what? I could do this strat. You could go back to... here. So this is like for the month of June, the most played roguelikes, Backpack Battles, Nine Kings, and then you look at the release date. Nine Kings was May. Backpack Battles is June, actually. Civ 6, steep learning curve. I put in like 100 hours in Civ 6. We did that for Wholesome vs. Live. I got kind of hooked, and then I put in like 100 hours. Back from your walk. Hope you have a good night, V and chat. Yo, same to you, Blanca. I get you with complex games. This is coming from Mush. Yo, Conquer, thanks for gifting over to Blanca. Surprised there's no video that plays. I might have to fix that. Or even like text to speech. I feel like a lot of strategy games have a moment of information bloat that could get overwhelming. When my friend got me into Civ 6, we had a 3-hour gaming session where he showed me the ropes pretty much. After that, it was simple practice and refining of basic stuff. Yeah, so for Civ 6 for me, we did multiplayer first, where we kind of, you know, got explained how the game works. Then from there, I tried to play solo, but I was struggling to get past like certain points. And then I watched the 5 Things I Wish I Knew video. And from there out, like, I actually enjoyed my time in Civ 6. Civ 7, I did that as well. We didn't play it together, though. So I only played Civ 7 solo. And not that I don't like Civ 7, but I didn't get hooked like I did in Civ 6. Spell Brigade is September. Lost Castle 2, July. Sephiria is not out of early access. Might be kind of tough to find games this way. But we gotta play Wizard of Legend 2. Hope there's no groans in the chat right now. This game, mixed. Can't release a game not in mixed. It's not possible. Not nowadays. Gamers want the games to be mixed. I don't know what to tell you. If it's mixed, it's gotta be good, right? That means some people gave it a thumbs up. Right? Yeah, VeeDot thumbs up. Oh, wow. 57? Uh-oh. It can't be that bad. We said the same thing about Hyperlight Breaker. It can't be that bad, right? Sorry, I am just waiting on the game to boot up. Has anyone in my chat played Wizard of Legend 2? I know everyone and their mother played the first game. Very loud. I'm sure some of you all are thinking, V, I already know the game is bad, so why would I play this? It's like, we all know how this game is. Why would I pay money? I don't know. Maybe you just want to see for yourself. You don't want to just take some YouTuber's point of view. You want to come up with your own conclusion on if the game is better than mixed. Yo, send it. I told my friends to get this when it was announced. Me too. It was also a hashtag ad for me to say to pick up the game. And to be fair, like, on release, like early access release, I actually had a lot of faith in this game. I'm not gonna say that my good faith was 100% warranted. I mean, not that it's not warranted. Like, these devs have a track record of making good stuff.
You can earn relics for Mulan.
But unfortunately, this one kind of fell flat.
Esme says each brushstroke speaks to the elements.
I feel like there's
I'm
just a
pretty
lot
sure
of
she
things
means
in the
paint
game
fumes.
that are, do I want to say half-assed? Like, I don't want to say that. I think the best part of the game is this stuff. Spells. Which is, like, the most important thing. You could even imagine that, you know, most of the time in making the game was put towards making spells. And I think that is valid. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's try some wind. I've been really enjoying Zephyr World lately. But I know some of these other ones are really bad. A lot of the wind stuff is very bad. No hold to attack in this game. So the best part of the game was them making spells. And I think that is a good place to focus your attention, is making spells in a game called Wizard of Legend. But then after that, I fear that a lot of the extra pieces were not necessarily shoehorned in, but they didn't get the same treatment as spell creation. So for example, there's relics.
Healing rooms are...
And there are some fun relics in the game, but there's also some ones that are like very, very boring. So like evade chance up, evades trigger revenge effects. Like that's actually very cool. Increase move speed by 12%. Not very cool. That is like very, very basic. Like, is there stuff that gets boosted on move speed? Probably, but not much. Double max HP boost from other relics could make a really fun, like, max HP build. But then you have stuff like dragons do 25% more. Lightning damage, 15%. 12% less damage. Earth damage, 15%. It's like the most basic stuff you could possibly think of. But some things that are like actually really cool. Attacking frozen enemies with lightning deals massive damage. Like, how is that not sick? We can even try that ourselves. Oh, actually, I'm using wind. I don't know if there's a cool wind one. I don't think there is. At least not when I have. Yeah. Oh, well. Difficulty in the game
Oh, remember.
is this right here. Negative runes. You have the option of enemies are sturdier, making them more difficult to defeat. Environmental hazards do double damage. Enemies do more damage. Healing crystals no longer spawn and you can't buy healing. And enemies are faster. That is it. That is the extent of difficulty in this game. You just turn on whichever one you want. You can have, at base value, you only need one of them. But as you like level up, you have to put in other ones until it's just maxed out. But that's it. Like, there's no like customization to the difficulty. It is literally what you see right now. And now I don't remember what I had here. Did they get rid of a bunch of runes? Runes. You're saying that you think there used to be more here? Because, like, there's positive and there's negative. I almost wonder if these could be leveled up. Like, they have an icon underneath them. Just like how these have icons that are leveled up. But there's no option to level these. I can choose this one and upgrade. Yeah, there's no upgrade here. I don't know why they decided to put the diamond underneath. You thought there was? Maybe you're tripping? I mean, I can make sure I'm playing the regular version of the game and not some, like, press version. Oh, am I full screen again? Bruh. Did the game freeze? I was just trying to open Steam. Again, probably a me issue. I would not necessarily give this game, you know, a mixed just because. Oh, wait, it did something. The mouse moved. Okay. Can't shift tab? Oh, I can't even get to the game now. From alt tab. Oh, alt F4. Alt F4 got me back in the game. I feel like the UI is really loud. Who plays full screen? Who is out there doing that? Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, make sure I'm on the right version. Yes, I'm on the live version. Okay, so as you saw, relics are not great. Difficulty is not great. The run itself, it's always this biome to start. I do believe the biomes are always the same every single time, and so are the main bosses. But you do have to fight mini bosses that will be different. RNG. Yo, I did the Skyward test. Is the game loud? I feel like there's some instances where, like, it's very quiet and some that, like, it's a little loud. It's almost like breaking the bottles and urns are louder than regular game. So, like, combat, a lot of people did complain that the game has dodge revolution to it. They tried to do something about that by making your dash have a spell. But it didn't change your dodge cooldown. It didn't change the flow of combat. You're still spamming dodge when applicable. In Wizard of Legend 1, I guess dash was on a longer cooldown, so people felt that was more skill-based. I can't comment on that, I guess. And there could be skill with dodge revolution. It depends on how you do it, I guess. The game does have very good, like, comboing spells together. You have, like, hit enemies into walls and bowling bash and whatnot. I might want to pull them together with Vortex and then do like this. And I think that's fun. I will tell you that the balance between different spells, especially the ultimates, is nowhere near balanced at all. Reduce standard Arcana cooldown. A hand fights next to you that freezes enemies. Air Arcana has a chance to slow. That's us. We're air. Alright, that's the exit. Did they add room teleport? No. Oh, I don't even have the next spot. I have to walk to it anyway. These enemies are not armored. Some enemies will not get hit staggered until their armor goes away, just like how you would see in Hades. There's a little bit of flack for, like, the gameplay being a little bit like Hades. Whenever people see something that appears to be a Hades clone, they complain. Unless the game is actually good in its own right. Yeah, you can't teleport without being at one of these. So, a lot of games nowadays, if it's just a Hades clone and not good, it ends up being, like, mixed or worse. If you can, like, build on that Hades formula, I think it actually ends up being pretty well received. You can find things like this. This is a chaos event. These can be fun. I don't remember how strong chaos items are, chaos relics. But you don't find chaos spells until you beat the game, I think. Really? It's like a smidge too loud to me. Oh, this is fine.
A cursed relic is not recorded.
Alright. Basic Arcana goes up, standard goes down. Increase your damage, but you can't do signature anymore. All Arcana cooldown up, take double damage. Melee crit tripled, take more damage. Damage is reduced, scales with kill counter. My damage is reduced. Is it damage taken? They must mean damage taken, right? Your damage is reduced by 15%, but scales up with kill count. So it starts off at 15%.
I've observed many wizards of legend over the years.
Where's my kill count?
I look forward to seeing how you compare.
Is it the...
to
I think
them.
it's the diamond under my character portrait. Even the fact that, like, I have to guess where my kill counter is might be a little questionable. Yeah, initial 15% grows on kill count. Imagine knowing what your kill count is. Couldn't be me. Okay, I think we might have kill count 1. It's almost like it goes up and then it levels up instead of like a basic kill count that you would expect. I'll say I can't break that. I think the cooldown management of this game is pretty fun. Like I said, probably like using spells is the best part of the game. Outside of that, like trying to make a build, trying to do like balance between the spells, that's when things get a little questionable. I do believe my kill count is 3. Chat, am I doing more damage? Was I not doing 7 before? Maybe I was doing 5s before. Obviously, your basic Arcana that does like less than 10 damage. Boosting that, it's like not very effective. You want to boost the big stuff. Like that was 24. Maybe that's strong. I have not played the game much since 1.0. I've done a couple revisits, but I don't know. I just die and then I don't play again. It's usually not a get good. Like when you all see me die, you'll probably say V. That was like kind of screwed up. But that's where the balance comes in. And to be fair, I reported quite a bit of stuff on their Discord. The stuff may have been fixed by now. Like I said, it's been a while since I played. But one of the biggest issues this game had was you can level up the spells to get enhanced versions, and those enhanced versions, some of those enhancements did not work.
This frog has a trade.
All right, so I can get rid of a relic,
Come
but
back
let's
if
wait.
you find a relic you can't use.
See if we find a better
take it
one.
off your hands.
Or rather, a worse relic, so we can get rid of it. I swear the money sound effect is like extra loud. We could maybe find like damage to slow target. But I don't know if you can freeze or slow bosses. I feel like you can't. That sounds very familiar. Combat. This is an armored enemy. Does not get staggered until the yellow armor goes away. Relic. Crit chance. We could maybe trade that into the frog. Since again, it's a very generic relic. Like, yeah, getting crit damage is probably a DPS increase, but for a game like this, I feel like you would really want to see cooler things. Oh wow, it's not here. Okay. I feel like you'd rather see cooler relics than crit plus 5. And if I'm wrong, you all let me know. The best part of the game, V, is 5% crit. What are you talking about?
Is that the jing?
Okay, there's more relics here. Killing enemies with standard activates revenge. So that, to me, is very cool. If you could stack revenge effects. Slows all enemies by 20%. For doing what? Because it costs me a wind arcana to slow an enemy. Is it a global slow?
Viridis and I have been meeting frequently to share insights. His
20% chance to slow
almost rivals my own.
But this just does it for free? And then slow them while they're undamaged for the same cost. Oh wow, healing on crit. Alright. Every 20 gold gain heals you. Because eventually you gotta get rid of the health pots. So there won't be any more health pots. Based on difficulty modifiers. So I guess we get rid of this because I slow all enemies, right? Watch that not be the case. Hitting enemies with a standard melee arcana heals you. Does not say what the success rate is. Is it 100%? How much does it heal you for? Like, all of that stuff, I feel like is information that's missing. I lost my kill count at some point. No, wait. Does it reset your kill counter when you go to a new area? Because I don't remember taking damage. Does that mean that I have 15% damage nerf on bosses all the time?
Brace yourself,
so these bosses are random.
Drag you out with the riptide.
There's one mini boss per element. This is where the dodge revolution comes in. Bro. %. Is it as loud as I thought it was? Oh, that seems slower. Oh yeah, she's slowed. Very briefly. Whoa! I'm surprised I dodged the dragon cannon. They fixed one of the things that I hated about Wizard of Legend 1. I always joke saying Wizard of Legend 1 is a turn-based game because you can't fight the monsters while they're doing stuff. You have to wait for them to just stand there and accept damage.
Do you really think you...
Okay. So this is where, like, technically the game could be fun. This, like, specifically is where you may look at the game and be like, oh, wow, this is cool. And it is actually cool. There's variants to your arcana. So, for example, the kicks can become more kicks than usual, or ends with a leaping attack that sends enemies airborne. So those are like the upgraded versions of the wind kick. Or you can change your tornado into a forward dash that pulls enemies with you, and then you can dash again to do it again. All of those sound like very fun. I'm gonna try this because I don't think I've seen it before. So now you have that combo. And like, to me, that's fun. I like that. Unfortunately, not every upgrade works, first and foremost. Some of them literally don't work. Hopefully they got fixed, because I did report multiple that did not work. And some of them are very, very imbalanced. Where, like, there's no reason to ever do the other one. Some of them, I think, only have one. Whereas, like, you would imagine they should probably put in at least 2 per spell. I can tell you the rock version of that kick is so much better than this.
Let's see if you've got more than just spells and confidence. A quick game. Are you in?
I'm in. What are we doing? Clear the enemies in less than 20 seconds. Yo, we got 2 kill counts. I'm doing 6 damage now.
Ha! You flew through those waves like the wind itself.
I feel like there's a little bit of a lack of feedback on that. On the event, that is. Like, I did see the money pile, like, kind of go up Obviously, I skipped the dialogue, but I feel like there was no sound effect to the actual money. Maybe. I'd probably nitpick. You gotta be careful, because like when you know the game is mixed, I feel like you run risk of nitpicking and nickel and dime the game the whole time. Oh, my slow all. Slows all enemies by 20%. I don't know how it's slowing them. I am seeing enemies get slowed, but I think it's on hit and not just like I have global slow. It's like these are not slowed. I pulled them in, they all got slowed. So I just have 100% slow on hit? Remember, my initial slow was a 20% chance of slow when using Wind Arcana. Are you telling me now I have a 100% chance of slow? Oh, wait, the game's not paused? No, wait. The Y button does slow by default. That pauses. This does not pause. Waiting for slow. The effect is like air around the monster. What are the chances it's a global slow? Like all enemy move speed reduced, but they called it slow, even though slow is a different effect. Am I nitpicking? That's not nitpicking, is it? Killing enemies, reduce Arcana. Increase damage. And more if you have a variant. Revenge, doubled if you evade. Increase damage by 10. Killing enemy gives you damage on standard, and then heal.
If you have any complaints about my relics, feel free to shop elsewhere.
Because then you run the risk of not being able to do upgrades because you spent all your money.
That's a you problem, isn't it?
Bro was just yapping. Chat, how much do I heal for on dealing damage? Am I healing less than a single digit? Heals 2% of ultimate signature damage. So when you do your ulti, you heal 2% of that damage. Attack speed. Crit chance. The attack speed sounds useful. Yeah, I guess I don't need Wind Does Slow if I have my Tornado anyway. That just slows at 100%. I definitely don't heal 100% of the time. Seems to be a success rate. Oh, is this a DPS check? Oh my god, it took damage. Wait, what's hitting me? Oh, is it that tornado? That was not my tornado. Yeah, because this is wind mode. Alright, got it. And this is water mode. Understood. Okay, we're in there. I think the trinket says heal on crit. I do have that. That is correct. But I also have hitting enemies with standard heals you. Oh, standard's probably my Y, right? Water shield that orbits and negates projectiles. So this might have 100% heal on. Let's go test it out. Maybe that's not standard. This is signature. Standard is R1. I'm full. I can't jump off. Oh. Please? There we go. Okay. So R1. 6 heal. Not 100% of my health back. That's not bad. And you can get multiple signatures. I don't know if it heals better on like hitting multiple things or not. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. I could hear River getting into food that she was not supposed to be in. I don't know if I'm invulnerable during my R1. I'm gonna assume I'm not. Oh, wow. Maybe I am. There are some things that give you full iframes, especially when you do the signature. Like I said, some of the spell stuff in the game is actually fantastic. I would say the skills I have right now are actually perfectly fine. There was a chance that, like, maybe the dive kick one I have could be better or worse than the multi-kick one.
Got an arcana in mind?
In terms of, like, balance. All of these fire ones are extremely strong. In the scenario of, like, is this better than Zephyr-Wind? It probably is. Just straight up. We could try to get more standards. None of these have upgrades. I feel like there's a wind plus, or maybe airborne plus lightning synergy.
You'd be surprised what kind of customized
so now we have an
arcana
L2,
people pay
R2.
chromomancers for.
That's L2.
The most commonly requested is one
That's
that washes
R2.
dishes.
And that looks pretty good, if I do say so myself. Is this game more like a Hades or more like a Raven's Watch? I will say it is definitely not like a Raven's Watch. Raven's Watch is probably one of the most methodical gameplay roguelikes in a while. And is there some methodical stuff to this game? Yeah, there is. But you'll see when I get to this boss, it's probably gonna look a little bit more like a Hades kind of boss fight. It definitely, I can't imagine it will look like that. It'll look like Raven's Watch, there's no way. Is that based on voice volume? Dialogue? Is that dialogue? Yes. Yeah, I think you only get the heal, like, on the one hit. Because I'm hitting with the lightning a lot. So you would think that would give you a lot of healing. But that didn't heal me at all. Yeah, so I'm sure as you watch that, you would think probably not Raven's Watch. Perhaps closer to a Hades. That fight, I think this is the only boss for this biome. And this is always the first biome. I have not seen the game, like, switch the biomes around like Wizard of Legend 1 did. As far as I know, and I don't know if it's changed, it is specifically swamp to desert to air. And maybe that's it. I don't know if there's a water biome. Oh yeah, they don't. Oh, this was always awkward. Like, it always replaces your R2. So I think what I usually have to do, how did I used to do this? I used to move the spells so I can replace the exact spell I want. No way. There's a way to do this, chat. Don't worry. Just, give me a second, because I want to replace this. I don't think there's a way to do it. I swear I used to swap this stuff. No recycle either. I definitely don't want to not take this new R2 button. I'm pressing every button. That's unfortunate. Because I didn't want to drop my R2 button. But I don't see anything else. Go max HP. And then this should go away. Like, why it's still there, I feel like kind of makes it seem as though you could pick it up, but you definitely can't. But again, that's just nitpicking. That doesn't make a game go mixed. Oh. Actually, that ability is not as good as I thought it was. Oh, it's channeled, maybe? And do I only heal on RB? No, that definitely healed. I just feel like I heal the most on the kicks. Like that? I don't know why that's going that way. Let's wait. I am critting, so it's kind of hard to tell, like, am I healing the most because I'm critting? And not specifically because I'm using the standard Arcana. I'm telling you, R1 has a 100% heal rate, and the others don't. Deal more to undamaged, more attack speed, damage to undamaged on perfect dash. That shouldn't exist. Bruh. Perfect dash absorbs projectiles and reduces cooldowns. I don't think that does damage. I think it only reduces cooldowns. Okay, so that upgraded from the 10%, I think, to 18%. Unfortunate. The lightning's sick. Now that I know that it's a channel, alright, I am starting to get hurt. Killing enemies with standard melee Arcana activates Revenge. So you could, like, get rid of all your ranged standard and go full melee with Revenge tech, and that might be a build. Is very cool. Like I said, gameplay wise, if you just look at what I'm currently doing, there's fun here. I just have to be careful because I know the game's mixed. So that could make me biased. And I'll say things that maybe if I didn't read the reviews, I wouldn't have even thought about. I say that to Airless all the time. Like, we'll look at a review for a game, and like that gives us the predisposition of what to expect. And it's like, maybe if we just played the game in the first place blind, then it wouldn't be half as bad. Basic attacks, buff your next standard, freeze, gold, so we could get 3 gold on kill. Holding 6 Air Arcana Increases move speed and evasion.
My first relic was one passed down from my father. When I sold
let's
it for a
wait.
profit, I discovered my passion for entrepreneurship.
See if this is a shot with wind. Even though this thing has like giga buffs on it.
Whoa.
Oh, I don't think I recognize this shop. Choose one of your Arcana to get enhanced. Damage. Crit. Added slow. Air only.
Your
We gotta
Arcana
wait.
should complement each other.
I don't remember how
How
much
yellow
everything
brings out the
costs.
best of purple.
I know some things are very cheap, like $70, but then some things go up to $150. Yeah, it's like I have to R1 everything to heal. I was never a big fan of that wind volley. I don't really want to get rid of the lightning either. This will probably buff a spell. So, like, ideally you skip this too. I don't know if there's shops in here.
I am not the unfortunate. Do you dare?
I've never seen this before. Random chaos event.
My experiments have twisted your foes into creatures of chaos. And yet you still buried them.
Do I get anything? No. All good. I didn't want anything anyway. Build's cracked as is. Anything else would be unethical. Cook in the books. Wow, I'm gonna actually get rid of that. For evasion and move speed. Well, I guess the all slow could be interesting. Though I still don't know. Slows all enemies by 20%. I have no idea how this is working. It must just be all enemies have reduced action speed. And not like the literal slow debuff. Oh, wow. I did not know what that does. The R1 is the best thing I have. And it always heals me for some reason, even if it doesn't crit. Alright, so we're not lucky enough to get a new spell on this map. This is a little greedy, I think. Hold all 6, get slow. We'll add damage to this, because we're definitely going to keep it. Maybe you add crit rate. We'll lose some money, and I probably have to save money for slow. Even though crits do heal us. Oh, and then this thing. Almost forgot. Oh, these were relics. Holding 6 lightning does crit chance. Double max HP boost. 50% chance to evade death. And now we have a maximum relic amount. You can only hold 10 relics. Which, to be fair, 10 is a lot of relics, right? I know I did see some reviews saying that, like, why is there a limit on relics? I should be able to hold as much as I want. I can't agree or disagree. It'd certainly be fun to be able to stack as many as I want. But from a balance standpoint, I have no idea.
Earth and stone can outlast the greatest storms, but will you?
No pun? Didn't they always used to do puns based on their element? God. Oh, cool. They gave me cooldown reduction. Can't reach. It's like I can't do much with it, but very cool. I have the option. So yeah, would you all call this dodge revolution? Oh, he can't be staggered during this? Hades 2 did a lot better job. Like, there is a lot of dodging in there, but you don't have triple dash like Zagreus does.
And how your resilience shine through.
Plus, the build making in Hades 2 is a lot better than Hades 1. Okay. We got World Dash, and we're gonna, like, opt into Wind. Full Wind. So now the Tornado does this. I can do it in the same direction, I think. And it's on a charge system. So it's a little bit more combo-centric. Can do some fun stuff with it, maybe. I don't think you get iframes with it, so you have to be careful. But yeah, you might be looking at this thinking, V, this doesn't look mixed at all. I would play this perfectly fine. That's still the same. The game is on sale. It's not a hashtag ad, but if you like what you see, maybe leave it a review. Get it out of the mix. Did I skip one of these before? I may have, which was a mistake. It's like I should just use that for the iframe. Taking so much damage. Oh, they don't get pushed while they're armored. Or at all, actually. Yo! Crit damage. 25% damage to afflicted enemies, but it's on perfect dash, which does no damage. No reroll option. Like, there are dashes that do damage, I think. If it reflected projectiles, because it does absorb projectiles. I could see that as a thing. But that's to me something that like maybe didn't test, or maybe it was reported, but you know, just didn't get a chance to do anything about it. Lucky. Luck or skill. Can't be both. About to say. Where's the monster? That move sucks. Come on, we need wind. This is relics.
Step.
Move speed, damage on undamaged, max HP boost, 50% less damage when your kill counter's above 1, increased chance of finding high-level arcana.
Nothing beats good business.
I mean... Oh, there's a drop button, but it seems to only be for the relics. It's interesting. I could drop Star Badge, since we're not confident how that works on bosses. I could literally be nerfing myself on bosses. I mean, I don't have revenge effects either. That way, if I find a new wind relic, it will hopefully be upgraded. Though I do wonder, like, when would it generate that, right? Like, if I haven't seen the shop yet, is the shop already on the map? In which case, like, the upgraded relic, or upgraded spell, missed the chance to generate because the shop has already generated. I always wonder that for like any roguelike that has that kind of thing to it. Windblown has that too. Like, what if the shop has that same thing? Oops. Does the shop not generate until I say to generate? Oh my god, my depth perception is so bad. Alright, that's the exit. We already did the portal. Alright. Yes, this is Arcana.
You'd be surprised how often Lenovo's...
Oh, we hit it. Alright, that's wind. And it says which one it's gonna replace, but what if I don't want to replace that one? I don't remember how you used to change.
Come on, show it off for me.
Oh, wait. Oh, you click and drag to the next spot. So this only ever replaces your R2 button. So if you don't want one of these other things, you have to do this first and then go into the shop. And now it replaces whatever was on your R2 button. That's what you're supposed to do. You could call that unintuitive if you want. Double casting the ability will shoot a dragon that slows enemies. Wow, achievement for getting 6 Air Arcana for the first time. Hopefully that has tracking. So now I'm broke. I don't believe there's recycle. But now we slow on basically every attack. That should be legit. No idea how that interacts with the slow all enemies relic I have. Dang. Gotta stop taking damage. Alright, big upgrade here. Why is it always damage on perfect dash? What is that? I gotta be tripping. And I just don't know how that thing works. But yeah, like once you have a like a little build going, it kind of works. Just as I said, the biomes are the same, the bosses are the same. So I fear that once you do a couple of combinations with each element, you will have seen 100% of what you will want to see from the game. Probably by healing. Well, now I have to. I just wanted to get to this. Okay. So as I said, this boss is always the same. Oh, maybe I didn't have to buy that healing. I did see a lot of people complain about this boss's attacks. It has a lot of, like, wombo combo. It doesn't have dialogue either, which is interesting. Like, those are multi-hit if they touch you. Alright, poise broken. Again, we have permanent slow. I definitely think my damage is worse without the thunder. See what I mean? If you get tagged, you can get multi-hit. Which is like super annoying on a boss like this. About to say, is she bugged? Nice. Not like difficult, and I have done this boss many times. So don't think that, oh, V is like just showing off here. Like it's a good boss. It just has some things that are a little bit unfortunate. All right, we'll get more max HP. I have not beaten this game on 1.0. All of my wins are in early access, so I have no idea how it is post this biome at all. Okay, that's a trap. I thought it was a monster. Lesson learned. More? Of course. How could there not be more? That's where I'm gonna die. The falls. I do have a lot of healing. I don't know how much I'm healing for. Is it single digits? I feel like I've been 130 for a long time. Relics.
Got your eye.
Deal more damage after charge signature, take less damage, kill counter, evade chance. Evading triggers revenge. We have evade in the kit now.
Relic abilities, unlike Arcana.
So that might be the right move.
Why give yourself more work?
I do have an ad coming up. I'm going to try to snooze it for as long as I can. Come on, we need crits. Very annoying place to fight. I think you just spam this whenever it's up. Too dangerous to leave them. Wow. Oh, well, cooldown is actually legit. And maybe now that I have the cooldown, the damage stuff won't show up. Though I'm like 99% sure that's not how it works. But wishful thinking. Oh my god. They're mines. Wasted. I want to save that for this fight over here. It's fine. Kind of in the zone, not gonna lie. Wizard of Legend 2 main? So I just have to wait for my R1 to come up. I feel like I can't touch them without R1. Yo, Fipura, welcome on in. Alright, we got our first portal key. Oh my god. How do I do this without dying? Looks like they explode eventually without me touching them. Alright, let them smoke on that. As I said, some of you all have not seen this game on your own, and you've only watched it through my channel. And I'm okay with that. B, I need you to play these before I would even give it a chance. I'm perfectly okay with that. Just let me know what game you need to see. I'll let you know if it's in my library. Wow. I mean, based on Steam Replay, I do have a lot of games. Just let me know. I was gonna say, I haven't broken any armor yet. Whoa, 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 okay. Bruh. Alright, broke the armor. That does interrupt. I'm seeing a lot of healing now. Again, it still might be single digits. Complete a Surgic tournament. Have I not been doing that this whole time? Damage up, crit damage, more cooldown. Like I said, there's a little bit of dodge revolution here. So if I can get cooldown on dodge, I think you do it. My bad. I wanted to do that for move speed. Hopefully those hurt monsters.
Donate an Arcana and receive my...
I remember this
slightly
NPC from the first game.
Thanks.
Donate a spell. But we have to run 6 air.
The Arcana is the life.
So I'm gonna need an Arcana shop to even warrant being able to do that. And I'm gonna assume this is just a portal over here. Dang, I tried the R1 in time. Alright. Yeah, there's... Oh my god! Alright, roll monster. Okay, that does not get stuck on that low wall. I'm just staying 120 HP this whole time. Alright, that's the portal. Alright. No Arcana shop. We were saying let's get revenge. Evade chance up also triggers revenge. I don't have revenge yet, but I thought maybe the enhanced dodge roll might be legit. This says it increases move speed and evasion, but it doesn't tell me by how much. Maybe it's just the 10% up top? Unless I had 10% at base, which I would assume not. This thing is also questionable. Again, if I were to report anything, I would say, how does this affect enemies? Because it doesn't give them the slow debuff. So it's definitely... Maybe you just lose the star badge. I cannot drop it. Okay. Oh, well, maybe we don't need Lucky Clover Ring anymore. Since the odds of us finding another Arcana is slim. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, you can launch them up and juggle, which I think, like, that's really cool game. Just right now, spell balance, understanding what some of this stuff is supposed to do, relic balance. I think some testing stuff may have, you know, gone to the wayside. And then, of course, the actual variety of the runs might be another issue. I was not in that. On no planet was I in that. about to say, I do negative damage to these. It's 40 damage! Is that friendly fire? No way. Okay. So it's one of those giant biomes, then a boss, and then one more giant biome, and then the actual boss, and then probably a chaos boss after that.
I follow where the winds take me. Today, they brought me to face off with you.
Oh yeah, Grandpa. Grandpa Aang. Got nothing on us. I make that joke, but I've never seen Avatar a day of my life. Wow, I am stuck. I got an evade proc.
One with the wind or lost in the storm.
He's invulnerable. Yeah, I'd say that's like not great. My God, like I am not really getting the dodge pattern on that. If he goes invulnerable, oh my God, I can't break his poise. Any indie devs, if you're out there, be very careful about your invincible phases on bosses. Make sure that they are well worth it. I do not think you will find someone say, I am so happy this boss is in invulnerability phase. I have never been in a situation where I was like, the invincibility phase of the boss is the best part.
And give her some pointers now that this fight is over. Teaching is my passion.
We should get upgraded Arcana for this. Maybe I can upgrade my melee. Okay, so jump back, release a volley of wind. Slows on hit. We already have slow. Release a volley of piercing arrows in a cone. Projectiles return to caster. That sounds better. And then the melee. Releasing piercing jet streams in spread pattern. Instead of perhaps like directly in front of me. Which maybe I'd prefer that. Okay. I could see that being legit. Especially if it's multiple chances to crit. Could be more healing that way. Surely that's happening. Wow, I love how it locked on. And then turned at the last second. So this must be chaos then. Yeah. That does good damage. I know I buffed it at some point. Yo, Sage! Sage, welcome on in. Sage, what were you doing today? I don't know if you all have ever seen Wizard of Legend 2. Hi. It's not time. Expedition 33 Game of the Year Edition. Holy. Would you give it your seal of approval? I know it's won every award, but did it win the Sage Award yet?
I wasn't always...
So remember, if we take this, we can't take it off. Melee buff, projectile down. Reduce all damage, crit damage up. Destroys a standard arcana each time you die, repeatable. Evade chance up even more, double damage. So we'll be at like 60% evade chance. Melee crit chance triple. And like technically that's healing.
Vanishing in
but I almost wonder if you go for the 58% evade. 58% evade chance. And just drop the crown, because we have no idea what the crown does. Like I say, people have complained about having a maximum amount of relics. I'm kind of whatever about it. I can see where it could be cool to have a bunch of relics. Perhaps 10 has to be enough. It's not time. You gotta wait. Visited by River right now. Who wants to? You absolutely will. Emotional impact cannot be understated. I don't know if I want to cry to another game so soon. I'm not ready. I gotta save my tears for Blaze Blue Entropy Effect X. Though good to see you, Sage, and happy holidays to you. Understandable if you have to raid and dip, if you're hungry, etc. A little bit wasted. See, I think we could have maybe done the critical damage thing, but I already got an evade to activate, so that has to be legit. I heard you left FaZe Clan? Yes. They have too many, questionable people in their ranks. So yeah, I couldn't stick around. Can't evade that, I guess. 80 damage to the neck. Like I said, I think I'm okay build-wise. That was scary. Right now, my biggest issue might be healing and lack thereof. Wow. Kind of had them stun locked for a bit. Damage, crit damage, damage to afflicted enemy, and we always do slow. Gotta be legit. About to say, don't kill me for 1 gold. Relics.
Why pay for market?
Any revenge effects? Freeze, freeze, gold damage. 1 chance death defiance. That's it.
Leaving empty-handed, are we? When we were married, Farron might have called that brave. I'd call it optimistic.
Okay. Better that we teleport. I don't know how long a typical run of Wizard of Legend 2 is. I don't know how long I've been at this run. I know I yap a lot. I can't imagine I've been talking that much for this one run. I'd say like my current experience right now, I wouldn't necessarily call this mixed.
Despite Naz,
it might not be like roguelike of the year, but I am having a roguelike, or at least an action roguelike,
as good of a compliment as they come.
Experience right now. Like, I think I've made a build. I think it's kind of legit. It has a theme to it. It's all air. I didn't get the, like, on slow or on knockup tech. But I do have damage to afflicted enemy, and slow does count for that. The healing isn't necessarily a major part of the kit, but I do have healing built in. So, I mean, there is a build here. Not much we can do with our money. Healing's not worth it. Like, you could maybe take the additional Death Defiance. Maybe take off Burger King. It's just a really good way to get some health back if you get damage. And then this is giving me almost 20% damage on every skill. Because they're all variants, except for the dodge. Alright, I think we peace out. Does this play kind of like the Hades games? I mean, I would say no. Because, like, the big part about Hades is the story. Right? Like, the whole roguelite experience of die and stuff changes. That isn't really gonna happen here. In this game, of course, you get new spells, new relics, where you're not necessarily doing die and retry in the same way that you would for Hades. But I guess to be fair, like, you don't want every game to be exactly the Hades formula. But of course, if you're gonna make something that's a little bit similar, for it to not get seen as, oh, it's just a clone and it's not as good as what's cloning, you gotta make sure that you build up something like very, very, not only good, but original. Of course, not every game has to be the Hades killer either. Alright, I don't think I've done this boss before. King and Queen. Already got an evasion proc. Me just running for my life. I'm gonna say I break boys here. It's like I want to do damage. Your poise is broken, sir. This is a cool dodge pattern. Swap the queen. Oh, he probably has to do that, like mandatory base change. Oh, wow, I just killed myself. Unfortunate. Alright, another one of these. Again, I've never seen this before. Wow. Okay. Alright, we got it. New basic wind. This is melee, crit damage up, afflicted enemy crit chance. We lose a little bit of attack speed. Oh, and range. Ugh. But it has like really good stats. Alright, this might be a throw. I prefer something that builds over time. Starting from scratch every time pisses me off. Yeah, this is one of those kind of action roguelikes where it's you're gonna do a new run. There's not really much that saves from previous stuff, except for the fact that you have maybe some new skills unlocked. There's some NPC dialogue, but it's mostly because like the game is a test. It's an exam as a wizard to become like the ultimate wizard. So really all you're doing is the exam. There's no, I mean, as far as I know, there's no other real story to go towards that. I'm sure it's a deal breaker for some people. I took the healing. Maybe I shouldn't have. I've never been to this biome. This is apparently the Chaos biome. The final part of the test. No way was I close to that. I mean, I was very close to it. To be fair. Wasted. We get those back. No map here. Oh, I kind of snapped to them with the melee. Might be dangerous. Okay. Do I have enough evasion to beat all the bosses? I don't think I do. Never seen this before. Good crits. Good evade. The return projectile, the return proj is so strong. Like, that kills almost on its own. Alright, that achievement was defeat all champions. This looks just like Wizard of Legend. Is that a good thing or bad thing? More healing. Wow. I assume I can't go back. Final shops. Oh, I should have listened to that. No wind.
So this is the realm of chaos.
So, this is the realm of
This is a good
chaos.
thing? Is this the second
my
one
ex
you
is
just jumped in?
thrilled to
Yes.
be here.
This is Wizard of Legend 2.
Look at her.
We're looking through different roguelikes that came out in 2025, so we're currently in June, as seen up above. This game is currently in mixed, so we're trying to see, like, is it truly mixed? Is this really a mixed experience so far? Revenge proc. For 3 seconds, double chance of evade. I probably have to buy that.
The realm of chaos is very
and figure out how to slot it in.
inhospitable, but I go where you go.
Standard melee heals. Crit heal. I fear it's Berserk Sandwich. Alright. This looks cool, though. This is my first time seeing it. I seen the mixed reviews, so you held off.
So...
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't tell you all that now that you've watched me play this, please buy the game. I can certainly see this would be, signature on use. I wonder if this counts as using it each individual time.
But I can't say I'm a fan of this one.
Crit damage goes here. No, it only gives me a little bit of bar. That's unfortunate. You heard of Evil Egg? That sounds like someone's username. Where would I have seen Evil Egg stuff? Yo, free to play. Oh, what in the world is this? Blast it all to hell. Flashing lights. We got a little Pac-Man in here. Wait. Enhance. Executioner's Sword. This is the last line of division. Used with R2. Maybe not a roguelike. Maybe more of an arcade shooter. If you can't tell what's going on, don't worry. No one can. I don't know if I could stream this. This looks like a bitrate killer. Free to play, though. It has the tag? I mean, I could just hit the button. Right? Worry-free. It's a free-to-play game. Okay. Even if it ends up being trash. Good looking out, Lone. While it's free, ain't no way I'm not grabbing it. I've played games I paid for that I wish I hadn't. Alright, final boss. The Chaos Wizard.
Hieronymus, Wizard of Legend. And who are you?
I've never fought the final boss.
Let the chaos reign.
Because I haven't really played this post 1.0. Oh, I'm not in there. Can't push him in. That's my bad.
Is too much for you.
Thought he was gonna hit me with the chaos control. Got some good evade procs. Bruh. Get in there, please. Yo, chat, we're doing giga damage.
You can't.
World's first broken build in Wizard of Legend 2.
Then a little bad. I meant to do that.
Alright, there's gotta be a phase 2. Oh, he's got hands. The The real Avatar right here. Oh, he can just do all of their moves. The wind one's annoying.
Chaos doesn't stop. It just changes form.
Got a lot of breaks. Whoa! I don't remember that. Unlucky. Oh, he went back in. Nice.
Here it comes. Don't run. It just chops.
Yo, who's the Scythe Mage?
I'm getting old.
Oh my god. He doesn't stay vulnerable for long. Getting to him is very annoying.
I'm just contemplating.
They've got the classic Wizards of Legend 1 thing where the boss just decides to get tired. That was always like kind of whatever to me. I straight take that with the evasion.
I was distracted. Oh dear, my head's spinning.
Just gotta watch my damage taken.
I stop. You run.
There we go.
You are.
Beat Hieronymus with negative charms equipped.
But true mastery of magic.
Unlock Chaos Echoes. New Arcana.
Here.
But was that just the dodge roll?
Arcana holds a fragment of
No way
my
he gives you
chaotic
only
power.
one of the
Don't
Chaos
let it
Arcana.
go to waste.
Surely I unlocked the entire Chaos Arcana tree. And surely he didn't only give me the dodge roll. That's my first time ever beating this game. Oh, snap. That might be a world first, because the game's in mix right now. We did it.
Perhaps you'll lend your name to
I
a
never
relic or
used this
arcana one
NPC.
day. I'd be honored to study it.
You've colored the trials with your brilliance. Lenova's skies couldn't shine brighter.
I knew you had what it takes. Your story is inspiring, and I'll carry it with me wherever I go.
They'll be telling
It's funny because the
stories
original
about
story
you
of this game,
and
like
my
in
relics.
early
Don't forget to
access, maybe the
mention me.
demo actually, because they changed the story. Thanks for the hydration, by the way. When it first hit, maybe demo, the initial story was that you were an expendable, nameless mage. So much so that, like, they would show the dead bodies of all the mages who tried to do the trial. Like, they would push them on carts. But they changed it so that your character is not quite the chosen one, but they got rid of the, like, cannon fodder stuff.
Curses and legends walk hand in hand, don't they?
Because the game was,
Perhaps
like,
you'll
supposed to be
learn
more comedy.
someday.
But they had to dial back on it because the reviews on the comedy side were not very good.
You've inspired me more than you know. Maybe I'll paint an arcana in your honor.
So they got rid of a lot of the puns from the champions,
If you ever want to trade
I
glory
see.
for something tangible,
When you were
I
running
know
through the
just
biome, they
relic
used to
for
have,
you.
like, quirps between each other, like conversations between these NPCs. And they were probably annoying after a while, but it seems as though those were dialed back a bit. So my thought is like, I'm gonna do this and then turn into an old man and then like the new Hieronymus. Or I'm gonna like just
This
die
is
or
the
something.
emblem of the Wizard of Legend. You have become one. But the path to becoming a true Chaos Master Wizard...
Or maybe I get
is
corrupted
just
by chaos magic.
Follow your path, Wizard of Legend.
I'm very curious of what a post-game looks like for this. Post-campaign.
Look at you, kid. You've made magic into an art, and it's been a privilege to watch.
Wait, where's... Oh, she's here. I was gonna say, where's the relic
It's wizards
lady?
like you who keep the embers of true magic alive. Never let them dim.
I'm so worried.
You crushed it out there. I'd say teach me your ways, but you know, no magic here. Still, super proud of you. Mad respect.
Mad respect, chat.
I
for all of you.
calibrated the trials to challenge even the best. And yet here you stand. Consider me impressed.
Alright. I feel like my rating on if the game should be in mixed or not is wholly dependent on what happens here. Shoutouts to Dead Mage, by the way. They're legends, right? Like, they know how to make some games. I just don't know what's gonna happen once I click the back button. I definitely think I unlocked one chaos spell, and it's the dodge roll. Nothing new here, based on winning. Maybe, like, something unlocked here, perhaps? Let's head in. We now have this. We did not have this before. Increase critical damage of Chaos Arcana per Chaos Arcana health. And I have one right now? We couldn't talk to him.
True mastery lies
So this is
beyond
new.
one, or even two, or three victories.
Roguelike game?
Whoa, you really did it. You beat Hieronymus.
We sure did.
Not that I didn't think you could do it or something. I'm just really
The best part of the roguelike is you beat the game and then you get stuff and then something changes. And the next time you go in, it's gonna be, oh snap.
Chromo?
Now
might
the
be
game has
coolest
started.
Reward you can get from tasks here, right?
So,
using them to
now
alter
that the
trials
game is won,
myself would be like a
will
dream
I
come
be in a
true.
situation of, oh snap, the game has now just started?
All things must be in balance. What goes up must come down. And Hieronymus, who flew so high, must come crashing down to earth. Well done, beating him.
Okay. I don't think this has changed. I think these are the same positive and negatives. I cannot buff them. Difficulty still looks the same. Like, it's go up to Dead Mage and then just equip all negatives. That's all that happens. And you can't, like, buff the negatives. It's like, just take it. That's it. That's the difficulty of the game. Like, so when you think about things like Hades, things like Dead Cells, you win, go to play some more, you might, like, fine-tune difficulties and then things feel a lot different. What we're dealing with is monsters are sturdier. I already had double damage from traps. monsters do more damage, less healing, and they attack faster. Nothing like special about those.
Victory over Hieronymus is no small feat. I can now say for certain you're becoming a true master of Arcana.
This is all the stuff that I haven't... I think I have them unlocked, but what happens is that you can't start a run with them until you buy them here. But if you didn't see, there was no chaos in here. So I might be getting low. Except the dash stuff. Because the dash stuff only came out recently. So I have only a couple of dashes. Oh, that might be the end. Just these 4. Yeah. Okay.
Now that you're ready, it's go time. If you're feeling extra
so we
wild,
unlocked
come
one
find my
single
tournament to
chaos
let
thing.
loose.
Maybe I can't start with a Chaos Arcana, and you have to find them in a run. But how do I even know which ones are available? Wait, I thought it gave me the dash one.
Defeating Hieronymus is a remarkable achievement, but becoming a Wizard of Legend is even more so.
So I'm happy that I won. Like, I'll at least say that out loud. This stuff is dirt cheap. But I definitely think I'm just gonna go in and it's gonna be the exact same run. Where the only thing that's changed is maybe I'll find chaos stuff. It's gonna be Earth biome to start, Earth boss, then desert, then air, then chaos. I have the same stuff because I didn't re-equip anything. But like, I'm actually gonna do the exact same run. Yeah, I did some difficulty stuff, but it's just like monsters are sturdier. They have armor. Like that's it. That's all I did. There's not new monsters. So like, this is to me where I would say, oh, this is mixed. I don't think the game itself is necessarily that bad, because there are some things that are like very questionable. But after you've experienced every element and get your win, I really think it's the same thing. And some people give Hades flack for that. Like, I'm just playing the same run of Hades every time. It's either Underworld or Surface. But look at Hades 2 and how much they've done to make that, like, die and retry feel worth it. Because, like, you're gaining story whenever you do that. Here, I don't even get story, really, right? All I get is I unlock Chaos Dash, which I can't even use unless it maybe shows up. I'm just waiting to see if I get a shop, like a spell shop, and see if Chaos is in there. If it's not in there, I gotta next game it. There's no way I wait to see a new spell show up when I can play a different game. Unless, like, they don't give you the chaos spells to buy. Unless you buy all the spells of the game. Which would be almost worse. Are the monsters challenging with the extra difficulty? Yeah, they probably are. Immediately after dashing, get 50% crit chance. Wow. Ain't no way I'm not gonna get a spell shop. Maybe too early. Perhaps imbalanced if I get a skill shot too early. Yeah, having armor on every monster, there's some challenge there for sure. Bruh. I'm at the entrance. If there's no spell shop here, I gotta call it. It's already 7 o'clock. Is there anyone who may have changed their mind on the game after watching it today? And, like, I should also mention, I have 30 hours in this game. Almost all in early access. Oh, no. Did I cook it? This happened last time. I had to Alt F4. I didn't even do anything. All I did was shift tab to see my hours. It crashed. Or maybe the Alt F4 went through. Alright. Anyway. That's Wizard of Legend 2. As I said, the game is in mixed. Take that how you will. Would I necessarily say that, like, that's a mixed experience? Probably up until your first win. I would say it's positive. Like, I would actually give it a thumbs up. But after your first win, I feel like nothing changes at all. The only replayability is, do you want to play a new element? Like, I would love to have gotten access to chaos stuff. And, like, I'd be able to see that on my next run immediately, right? Like, here's your new shiny thing. Equip it, take it for a whirl. And we did get the medallion, which gives you damage for Chaos Arcana for doing Chaos Trials. I don't think that would give you a Chaos spell. I think you would still have to find one. In which case, like, what are the odds you don't find it? In which case, you would be playing the same run as before. Just please use a new element. I feel like, especially for roguelikes, especially nowadays, die and retry can't just be you can use something else. That's why you want to retry, is you want to do something, you want to use the other stuff. I think most people want some kind of progression, even for like a mega bonk, right? It is that you're playing the same biomes and you'll eventually unlock like the next tier of that biome. There are other characters. You could say, just play another character, right? That's the replayability. What really happens here is that you're like unlocking stuff that unlocks the next thing in the list. So there's progression there. For Wizard of Legend, it's just like choose an element, unlock what you can, and then I think the stuff will always show up. It's just, can you start with it? That's the thing that you're technically unlocking. Games like Risk of Rain 2, you die and retry. Could you do a new character? Absolutely, but then you might have like completely different biomes. And now all of a sudden, those new biomes have secrets to find, and that gives you new unlocks to use in all biomes. Ball Pit, the entire game is progression based. You do a run, you come back with currency, you build up the town, which unlocks new characters. You go in with the new characters, which gives you like new building blocks for the town itself. So like that's, I think, where the real loop comes in. I think the only thing that's like just play the game because it's good is Shape of Dreams. And there's still like content to be found and unlocked, but also combinations that you never thought were gonna be legit until you try them yourself. So that's where I think they may have not hit the mark. Is after die and retry, it's gotta be more than just use a new element. It has to be. Alright, anyway. Chat, we've been live for 5 hours, people. We did multiple games today. We finished off June, right? Today we did Haste. We did April. Haste. Starvaders. That was April. May was Deck of Haunts, Elden Ring, Nightreign. June, we did Wizard of Legend 2. And I need to do another game in June. It could maybe be Dragon is Dead, but honestly, I don't want to play this game. It's better than Wizard of Legend 2 in terms of die and retry. But I know exactly what I'm gonna play because the game is like a pseudo ARPG. I know literally what I'm gonna play. And I'm gonna do exactly the same thing that I always do when I play this game. Currently mixed. 77% overall. Beautiful game. Like, this game looks incredible. And it's done by the people who did Blade Assault. Another game that hit 1.0 and never saw an update after. This game is basically Dead Cells with the ARPG twist. Your character has a skill tree that gets reset whenever you do a run. And you have equipment. And the equipment itself does not reset. That's permanent. So you're trying to build up a good equipment base that's going to take you through every run. However, like, double-edged sword there for roguelikes. Because if you set your equipment to be not destroyed on every run, that means you're going to want to do the same thing every run. Because, like, if I have a full fire equipment set, why would I go wind or lightning or water? Why would I not go fire every single time if I have legendary fire gear? It's cool the first time. Like, absolutely. It's like, I've had setups where this was absolutely phenomenal, but the next time I play, I'm gonna do the same thing, because the setup is pure fire. It's, again, just banking on you to do another character, or hope that another unique drops that, like, incentivizes you to play that unique instead. Where was I? We also have... We're doing July, right? No, we're still in June. Galactic Glitch, that's something I could do. We already, like, beat Lost in Random. And I have a vid out for it, so I don't necessarily, like, want to do that for this segment. And then, I don't know if anything... If I change this to June... It's like what released in June. It has to be like a world premiere. Soulstone was June, but like I said, I have a vid for Soulstone already. That's July of 2024. Dead Zone Rogue was August. Magic Craft was last year. Death Must Die was last year. Oh wow, it's been 2 years. This game has been in early access for 2 years? No shot. They're out of mixed. That's good. Yeah, it's still early access. Roadmap? Oh wow, they are actually looking at stuff. Wait, is this game gonna be good? Our schedule so far has been 1 major act update per year, with a couple of minor updates in between. As we're in the middle of creating all the new features, reworks, and overhauls, we'll be skipping the minor updates in favor of a huge Act 4 update mid to late 2026. That being said, we'll share more news. If they are considering a rework of the game system, this might be legit. Action. This is a very underserved aspect of ARPG and action roguelike players, with auto attack on. The only other skill is dashing. We're making a new system where players can choose to make builds with anywhere up to 0 up to 5 buttons. For this new ARPG system of spellcasting, we're making a lot of active blessings for each god, supported by new animations for each character, casting, channeling. Wow, that's like a full rework of the gameplay. That could be extremely cool. Because for those who don't know, this is Survivor's gameplay. You're not necessarily casting any of these spells. You can have auto target, and it'll just target the closest thing. For a Survivor's game, it's legit, but maybe that's not what you signed up for. Sulfur, October. Chat, I don't know if anything else released in freaking June. I might have to just leave it at Wizard of Legend. Yeah. Maybe next time we're on, I think we'll be on tomorrow. We might have Fellowship tomorrow. I'll double check on that. It's either tomorrow or Wednesday. But we might just be playing the next August game, which could be... Oh, no, July. July is Hellclock and Striving for Light. I already know. I already locked it in. Yeah. I mean, hey, good hustle today, because we did cover so many things, some of which are longer than others, so that's why we're live for 5 hours. But I enjoyed doing that. Hope you enjoyed what you saw. Follow the channel to get notified when we go live. We will be live tomorrow. Same time, same place. But we are good to go, people, on another exciting stream. Again, thank you all for tuning in. If I don't see you before the New Year's, definitely I'll see you in 2026. Have a happy New Year to you and yours. Thank you all for the support today. Could not be possible without you, the viewer. Keep up on socials, Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube, etc., etc. Otherwise, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see everyone on Tuesday. Have a good night, everybody.